Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Quest Collective Chaos Take the World campaign. I'm Steve, the DM, and welcome to session 19. God damn it. Can't keep a straight face. Anyway, welcome to session 19. When we last left off, the party had managed to sneak into the Fairy Godfather's Fairy Ring factory with a let's say, with a little bit of a stalker, and ended up in a big boss fight with Hobrock essentially coming forth and challenging General Bregiff to a fight, who then brought out a storm giant to fight everyone else. With help from their new friend, they were able to emerge victorious, and in the process, made the fight against the Fairy Godfather a bit easier for the rebels. Upon leaving, they then had a conversation with King Arthur and Merlin and the Knights of the Round Table to try and get some answers, and in the process came to the conclusion of going to the Feldup Hills to find Shabriri's true name. And so, after briefly getting some magic items from a nearby cellar, they met up with Obley after somebody decided to mess around in the inn with their magic. And after quickly going to the Tree Gnome stronghold, they made it to the Phillip Hills with ease and found some ruins just nearby where Lord Marshal Brogan was. And so we pick up with Obley leading the group through these ruins. And so, how's everyone reacting to these ancient ruins that have been hidden for years? And I managed to avoid laughing the entire time, so this is the one laugh you'll get. Ha!
Almost the entire time. You did crack at the beginning.
Yes. I was doing a good job after that, though.
I heard you fighting it.
It was hard. You guys make this so difficult.
I think
that's our job.
Evidently.
But after the ruins, sort of, they were above water, right?
Yeah. So you're starting to head deeper and deeper in now.
So was this always here, or is this a new installation?
I assume it's always been here, just hidden.
Yeah, judging by the dated look of the ruins themselves.
How long exactly is always? Are we talking like a few weeks, a few years, or
2 weeks and 5 days, that's my guess.
At least, I suppose.
I like your confidence. I'm gonna assume that it's been 2 weeks.
Seeing that it is a ruin, decades. Oh, dang it. I completely forgot to mention the thing next time. But yes, Albert adds on, seeing that it is a ruin, decades.
Decades. I would probably say centuries.
Decades is longer than 2 weeks, and I'm pretty sure I heard 2 weeks or more.
Yes, that was our estimated guess.
You were correct.
Brock joins in not to feel left out. Me think it's been only days.
Obi just kind of just shakes his head and is like, yeah, right. And then Albert's like, sure. But anyway, you're all making it deeper and deeper. Eventually things level off and you're just walking straight. And you eventually come to this sort of courtyard area. And the main thing you notice is that all along the walls there seems to be this repeated carving of an eyeball surrounded by flames. And Obley begins walking towards the entrance of the thing going, well, I mean, doesn't look too bad.
Never say it doesn't look too bad, because you're gonna jinx it. Anyways, probably in like 2 minutes you step on a trap and you probably die.
Oh, come on. Like that's gonna happen. Like right now. As Obley says that, though, you all feel a terrifying presence as a shadow from above comes crashing down, and in a few moments you see this figure wielding a pickaxe drive it through Obley's chest, who's just coughing up blood before being shrugged aside by the figure that has appeared. And everyone but Delilah and Albert, you recognize it as the crazy guy with the pickaxe you fought underneath the underground pass.
Alright, so I'm gonna pull the Hallbrock moment now. And she looks and she points and she goes, Who this?
So he was right.
Right.
I have no idea who this person is, but I vaguely sort of like that gnome.
A pity he is no more. Still, the faceless one was right. You would all be here. And with a few new faces for me to slaughter. Wonderful.
No more yap and get to scrap it, I would like to rage.
Next time, we don't leave this guy buried. We throw him into orbit.
And I would like to enter rage also seeing our new friend wizard dead.
Alright, so everyone start rolling it.
5.
26?
Well, I got a 14. That's not bad.
I got an 18.
Sorry, I just realized that was still signed into the shared account I have with Murphy.
Ah.
Almost there. 19. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was just taking care of something real quick. Yeah, I'm fine. I was discussing something because, so this character was designed by my brother, and he has a particular song he wants to play for it. So I just need a moment for him to tell me where to get it, so I can give it to the DM.
He is quote unquote taking care of something. He killed someone.
Yes, definitely. All right, one moment.
That's what that means. Taking care of something, that means that you killed somebody.
Anyway, I hope everybody's having a great weekend. Enjoy your days off that you needed. Enjoy the live stream while our DM is trying to take care of something real quick.
Okay, I think I should be all. So, first up is Frank.
Well, how far away is he from me?
$16 feet.
Oh, you didn't say we had to roll 20. I just looked at
Oh,
this
sorry,
thing.
my bad. Yeah, no, I have the whole roll 20 thing set up, so sorry.
I need to get in, fuck.
Take your time.
Yeah, same.
Anyways, but I'm just gonna. I would like to walk up and hit him, so I'm gonna roll and then do the move on roll 20. And that's a natural fucking 1. A great way to
Congratulations,
start off.
you missed.
Now I would like to, I don't know, kill my... That was a bad joke. Anyways, at least I get a second attack. That cannot go that bad. Oh, then... Good.
Wow. Okay.
That's
guys
11
can-
damage.
You guys continue for a moment while I figure out how the hell do I fix this thing that Steve decided to give me for boss music.
Okay. And sneak attack, that's another 21.
So total 32 damage. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That would be all, yes.
So then, as a legendary action, he looks at you, Frank, and says, I remember you. I think it is time for you to suffer, as I have. And I'm going to need you to make me a wisdom save.
19.
Unfortunately, you fail, and
Huh?
yes, you feel a vile miasma emerge from his hand and envelop you, and you feel a stab wound psychically implanted on your body as you take 37 psychic damage, as you essentially suffer the same painful final blow you gave him last time you fought him. And now it is his turn. And he is going to attack you twice with his pickaxe. Does a 29 hit?
Definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. You
Yeah,
know?
that's also a natural 20. So you take 24 slashing damage and 14 psychic damage.
Oh, nice. 24 divided by 2, so that's 12 plus 14, 26.
And that's the end of his turn.
Ouch.
Albert, it's your turn. All right. So first he's going to summon an Avenger Celestial, and then he's going to use his bonus action to cast Healing Word. Okay, Albert, did you mean to do Mass Healing Word? Okay, so Frank, you're healed 18 points, and now go ahead and roll the attack roll for your Avenger. Okay, that hit. As well as that. Okay, so I think that's a total of 4d6, and then it's 2 plus 4, so it's an additional 12 damage. So go ahead and roll me 4d6. Alright, so that's a total 25 damage. Very nice. Okay, would that be anything else? Alright, that'll be in there. So Luke, it's your...
All right, all right. I think we're gonna pull out the cool Athos greatsword because I hadn't been using it at its full potential yet. So yeah, and let's get to it. Oh, this map has grids, but no snap. Okay,
Yeah, sorry.
threw me off for a second. You're good.
Yeah, basically, I didn't realize when I picked it that it had the grids built in, but then I realized that the grid that Roll20 did wasn't matching up, so I turned off the grid so we could still have the grid.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. I feel it. I used to have that issue too with certain maps.
Anywho, let's go some swing.
Yes. Quick question. This guy appears like an undead, maybe?
I wouldn't really say he's undead.
Okay. I'll just do normal damage. 19?
That's a hit.
Hey. Oh wait,
So
that's the wrong sword.
Yeah, that's the wrong sword.
And we're gonna.
Yes, it's 21 for the initial hit.
Yeah, we're not gonna savage that. That's fine. So that's 21, and then this does. Oh, radiant damage.
It is a great sword of justice.
Oh man.
That's 22. That's still a solid hit.
All right, let's go. 32, definitely.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a hit.
I'm gonna savage that. We're gonna keep the 19. Ugh.
Yep. Then another D10. Will it be another one for an even 20? No,
Nope.
it'll even better. So you got a total of 10 from that radiant. All right, so
I'm trying
that's
to think, is there
28.
anything that I'm forgetting? There might be some damage I'm forgetting.
I mean, you didn't say you were doing Vengeful Blades yet, so...
No, definitely not from Vengeful Blade. Where's my weapon mastery? Or no. My feats. Heavy weapon mastery. Each of those swings deals an extra 4 damage.
Oh, cool.
And then we can oh no. I can interact and force feed people things, yes? To
Yeah,
an
if they're
extent?
willing.
Gotcha.
You giving Frank a potion?
That begs the question. Did Albert heal or deal damage? I think he did damage, right?
He did both. He used his healing word as a bonus action when after summoning the Celestials. So Frank was healed 18 points.
Oh, okay, but yeah, he got super shit on. So yeah, we're gonna shove a superior down his gullet if he doesn't mind.
I just imagine Frank being like wounded. Luke just comes in, shoves the potion to his mouth.
Ooh, you look a little hurt. How about I help you out? Here, suck it down.
Got you.
Now just firmly shove it in.
Just hold the back of his hair while forcing him to drink.
That's 21 plus 8, 29 healing. Hey.
Hey, I'm looking good.
Wonderful. Is that the end of your turn, Luke?
Yes, now it is absolutely.
All right, Hobrock, it's your turn.
Before I go, just a note that someone has redeemed Hydrate Thyself. It's always this early in the stream, but thank you. So if anybody hasn't been healthy lately, drink your goddamn water. Meanwhile, well, water or whatever beverage you have near you. Now, meanwhile, Hobrock will. All right, so Hobrock will go on ahead and use Adrenaline Rush to get that sweet 4 bonus XP, bonus HP. Sorry, stuck in RuneScape mode. And she just rushes over to our undead friend right here. And then she's going to proceed to Reckless attack him. So let's see that delicious damage. Not, 19 for 32 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, so let's go with the first damage. Okay, that was a slow load, so that's
Ah, damn.
22 plus Frenzy. That is a 13. So a 35 in total.
Don't worry, I'm doing a calculator.
Okay. Alright. Now for the next one. Which is going to be another, a 19 to hit?
That hits.
Alright, I was going to do another Reckless for Brutal Strike. So there's the Calm and Normal damage, which is a 17 plus the Brutal Strike. A 3. Ooh, a 3. And then I'm going to use the Forceful Blow to send him... Hold on.
Wait, before you do that, you got a 5 and a 12 on that 17, right?
I believe so, yes.
You should savage that.
Ah, crap. Fuck. Let me move back. Hold on. Crap, I'm trying to... No! I messed up! I lost my fucking... No!
What have you done?
I've lost my character sheet. Give me a moment. Stupid tablet. What was
God
the
damn it,
question,
dude.
Luke?
Oh, I was saying, you rolled a 5 with the plus 12 and got a 17 on the damage on the second attack. So I was saying you should savage strike it.
Yeah, the
Or
damage,
savage attack.
the total is 17.
And he's saying you could have used Savage Attack to make it bigger.
Nah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine. For now, I'm fine. Like, I'm okay with that damage. I'm not that picky. But thank you for the reminder. Crap. Okay.
Fair enough.
So yeah, hold up. Let me check something on Forceful Blow, because I just noticed something very interesting, and it says that I can push the target 15 feet away from me, but Frank is in the way. So, can I still be like 15 feet away from me, but not like in front of Frank, just like a baseball trying to hit a home run, but to my right?
Wait, like that or other way?
Yeah, like that. That's perfect right there. And so
It does say straight away from you, but yeah, that's about it. It's kind of vague, a little vague.
either way.
Welcome to D&D, where the rules aren't properly explained, right?
Yeah. Either way, Hardrock will then just Aura Farm walk to him. And I will end my turn there, I believe. I don't have anything else. Yeah.
Alright. That means it's Delilah's turn.
Sorry, I was helping somebody with a Twitch account. I'm going to cast... Well, first of all, I'm entering innate sorcery, and then I'm casting Disintegrate with Metamagic Empowered spell.
Oh, okay. One dexterity saving throw coming up.
With disadvantage, DC 20.
Okay. Okay, he failed. Let's see that damage.
That is 62
Ooh.
force damage.
Good lord. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna run as far as I can this way. Let me get out the measuring stick. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Well, after you blast him like that, he then reaches into his blood-covered shirt armor and pulls out a little bell. And as he rings it, you see these spectral zombies appear.
Amazing.
Yep. And now it is Sergeant Murphy's turn.
Okay. I guess I should test out, see if we can hit these zombie guys. I'm gonna go here right next to Frank and attack this spectral zombie.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna use force damage, by the way. Just if I hit any.
Clever move.
Oh, and I'm using Fury of Blows enhanced.
Here comes the punches.
14, 24, 19, 19, and 13.
Alright, that's 3 hits.
Okay. 8, 13, and 9.
Okay, so that's a total of 30 damage. And you see that it hits it fine, but I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and roll me a con save.
Cons. 22.
Alright, well, as you punch it, you see this just horrible miasma just emerge from its spectral wounds, and it tries to get you, but thankfully you manage to avoid breathing any of it in.
Okay. I'm gonna
Alright.
get away from it now with
Good
my
call.
drunken ability.
Cha-cha, real smooth. Alright, anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Then it is Frank's turn.
Well, well, well. I would like to move up over here.
Through Hobra?
And through Hobra. I think my roll 20 might be bugged out. I'm gonna try to fucking reload it, because
Sure. Would you like me to remove you somewhere, like behind the guy, or?
just somewhere next to a zombie.
All right. How about on these stairs?
Oh, now I see it. Now I see how it's up. Okay, that works, I guess. So, anyways, I would like to attack the zombie. Does a 26 hit?
It does.
Good. Alright, that's 16 plus 16 plus 3. So 35 in total for one hit, and the second hit 12. I mean
15. Yeah, that's a miss. All right. So you managed to do
Bollocks.
35, but I'm gonna need you to roll me a con save.
Oh no. Oh no, 12.
All right. Much like when Murphy had struck the other zombie, these spores kind of emerge from its body, and you unfortunately breathe it in. You take 20 poison damage, and you are now poisoned.
Hot damn, how much of the damage?
20 poison damage.
Damn.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Then it is the Pickaxe Crusader's turn. And he smiles at you, Frank, as you get closer and says, "So you approach your doom. I've been looking forward to this." And he pulls out a flask and takes a quick swig of it, healing himself 50 hit points.
50?
Yeah, 50. And now that he's got a nice little bit of juice in him, he's going to attack you twice. Does a 20 hit?
Nope.
Because a 10 definitely doesn't hit. So you manage to avoid both his attacks, which ends his turn. So now it's Albert's turn, and he wished to use Turn Undead. So let's see, gotta do a wisdom save for that. Okay, 2 of them fail, so let me know how much damage that. Albert, is that right? Why is it only a D8?
Remember, you can adjust it.
It's the other half of the effect that's the good part.
What is the other half? The fact that it destroys or makes them scared?
I don't know, Cleric doesn't have that anymore, and I forget the pre-2024 rule.
Okay, there we go. That all right. For whatever reason, it was only giving him like 1d8, so it's actually 5d8. So that's for a total of 24. Let's see. I think it's mostly Frank. Frank needs healing. He is currently poisoned. Alright, another mass healing word for everybody except Mer. Oh, just Frank. wouldn't it be more? Sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say, wouldn't it be like just more cost efficient just to use regular healing word then? Oh, okay. He's just gonna do freaking heal instead. That's a better idea. So you're healed 70%, or sorry, 70 HP, Frank, as Saradomin's light blesses you. Does heal have any other effect?
I think it also ends the poison condition.
If it does, that'd be great. Oh, that it does. So congratulations, Frank. You are no longer poisoned.
Whew, nice.
I guess you can say Frank felt the loving embrace of Saradomin.
Yep. Albert's just like, "Oh Lord in heaven, hear my prayer and answer."
Oh damn.
Yep. All right. Is there anything else out? Oh, Avenger time. Who will the Avenger be attacking? Zombie or Crusader? All right. He's shooting some holy arrows at the Crusader. All right, that's one hit. That is 2 hits. And now for a delicious 4d6 damage. So a total of 23 damage.
Aren't those like radiant?
Yeah, I didn't say he was weak to radiant.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want to confirm, like, those are radiants, right?
Oh yeah, it's radiant damage because it's coming from a holy thing. Anyway.
Okay, yeah, because they're spiritual creatures. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I jot those in my brain pocket.
Yep. Anyway, Albert, I assume that's the end of your turn since the Avenger happens after you do it. So as you finish up, the Crusader, as a legendary action, takes a swipe at Frank. And that's a 17, which if a 20 didn't hit, I don't think a 17 is going to hit. So it's now Luke's turn. Attention, Cadet
Okey
Raven.
All right, all right. Shit. Oh, not sure what to do here. Would you guys say those zombies went down relatively quick?
They're still up. They just have back pain, and by back pain I mean they've been hit with turned undead.
Oh, whoops. I'll just send a magic missile at all 3 of them.
How many
wait.
missiles?
Be 5. So I'll send 1 at each of the zombies, and then I'll send 2 at the main dude.
Okie dokie. So give me a total of 4 rolls then. 3 1d4s, and then 1 2d4. I think there was a few too many magic missiles because I think you were just doing 5, right?
Yeah, that was 1 extra, so...
So should I ignore that last one?
Yeah, ignore the 5. It's 4, 3, 7, 10, 15, 18.
Well, you split it up, so I'm gonna just do it
Oh wait, shit. I was gonna say left zombie takes the from top to bottom. It'll go left zombie, bottom zombie, right zombie, and then the last two to the red guy.
That redness is blood.
Say what?
The redness is blood.
Oh. Alrighty, and then I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. Just need to remember to do Albert's warding flare. Okay, Hobrock, it is now your turn.
Alright, sorry, I'm here. Alright, so, main guy, once again, reckless. Gonna go and just... Actually, hold up, I do have cleave, don't I? I do. I'm able to use cleave with reckless, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are.
Alright, so then cleave with all, let's see, with zombie on my... With all three that are in my rage area, which is those, yeah, those three there. So let's go gambling. That is a 25 to hit all three of them.
They all hit.
Awesome. So then that's... And I'm gonna use that feature and see if
Savage attack, so.
yeah, god damn it.
Rip, so only 17.
So only 17, yeah. And then I'll go with Franzi on the main one, or if I can still do it all of them, whichever. It's okay. So
This question then. What does Cleave say it does exactly?
a good point. Let me, because I'm going by what I remember. Let me. Once per turn, if you hit a creature with a melee attack using Great Axe, you can make another melee attack against a second creature within 5 feet. Oh.
Okay, so basically, so that'll hit me for the first guy, and now you'll make a separate attack for one of the zombies.
Yeah. So then I guess so yeah, okay. So I guess the second zombie would be the one on the bottom of the main guy.
Okay.
So I'll use that second attack real quick then.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
That's a 29, alright? Alright. So then that's normal hit there. That is an 18.
Alright, give me another con save.
Con save. I've never given you one before. Hold up, where's my... Scroll up. Thank you, kindly. A 21.
Alright, you managed to avoid the poison.
Hobrock does like a small sneeze. And then with that, same attack, but without Brutal Strike, because I don't want to be near... I don't want to move him too far from the group. So just normal attack then.
Alright.
23.
That's another hit.
Alright. That is an 18. And with that, do I have any bonus that I could use real quick? Nope, then I'm done.
Alright, it's Delilah's turn then.
All right, we've done this one a couple times. I'm just gonna double fireball at that whole group, and I'm using careful spell, so none of the allies are gonna get hit with the fireball. But anything else that's over there, it's getting hit pretty good.
Okay, and what was the DC again? 20?
It is DC 20, not with disadvantage, because I'm not using Empowered. I'm only using Quicken to cast twice.
Okay. Main guy passes, the zombies fail. Oh, that's for the first one. So let's go again. Okay, and then second one, 2 of the zombies passes, one of a natural 20 for some reason. One zombie fails, and the main guy fails for the second fireball. So let's do the first fireball.
43, main guy
damage.
takes half of that.
That'll be 21. Okay, you watch as your fireball hits, and the two weaker zombies die. But as they're burning up, they start inflating and then explode. So Hobrock and Frank, give me a con save.
I got a 21.
Okay, Frank, you take 40 poison damage and are poisoned again. Hobrock, you only take... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Hobrock, you only take 20 poison damage and are not poisoned.
That barely did much thanks to my temporary HP.
Ain't that nice. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, second fireball time.
31. The zombie, if it passed it, it's taking half of that, but main guy's taking the full 31.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna keep sticking back here and hoping that they don't get mad that I'm chucking fireballs at them.
Well, that's up to Sergeant Murphy to see if they'll get past him. So, Sergeant Murphy, your move.
Okay. Let's see. So there's only one zombie left alive. But if I punch him, he's gonna be mad. So I'm gonna punch the main guy.
Okay.
I can move my token. There we go. I'll use Enhanced Fury Blows once more.
Let's go gambling.
16, 29, 13, 28, and 21.
All right, that's 3 hits again, but one of those was a crit. So, remember to roll.
Muda.
Yeah, so just remember to roll 1 crit.
Rolling crit right now. 15. 6. And 13.
All right, for a total of 34 damage.
And now getting away from this guy and this poison zombie.
All right. Before it's Frank's turn, as you walk away from that poison zombie, you see it charge right after you.
Oh.
So it comes right at you and proceeds to attack you 3 times.
Okay.
Does a 23, 20, or 29 hit?
Okay, they all hit.
Oh boy.
Okay, and one of those is a crit.
What?
So you
Is
will
that-
take...
Hold on, are these bludgeoning damage by chance? What is
they're
this
slat.
damage?
It's, yeah, it's bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I think I can parry that. I want to parry the
Critical.
yeah.
So you'll take 24 bludgeoning damage, and so that means you'll have 24 left to deflect. Okay, so you've only managed to deflect 18 of that, so you just take an additional 6 damage. So I don't think you can reflect it because you didn't fully block
No,
it.
I don't think so.
Alright, and give me 1 con save.
16.
All right, you take 20 poison damage and are now poisoned.
Okay.
Okay, Frank, it's your turn.
Oh wait, doesn't warding flare does anything?
Oh, yeah.
Or are we gonna assume it doesn't go with Murphy?
Okay, that's a question for him. I keep forgetting to use the warding. Will Albert forgive Murphy long enough to use warding flare? Let's find out. Sergeant, are you going to be grateful if he warding flares?
Absolutely not.
So what does the survey say? So he's not going to be grateful, but you are going to warding flare him. Okay. So let me re-roll one of them. Okay. So you can reduce. All right, he's being the bigger man, so you can heal back 12 because of warding flare. Oh, yeah. So quickly roll me 2d6, Albert. Okay, so it's going to be 7 temporary hit points. So you can heal yourself 19, Murphy, because warding flare covered 12 of that covered 7 damage as well as preventing 12 damage. So
Okay.
we're slightly less dead, but still poisoned. And then Albert yells, "You're welcome!"
Yes, thank you.
All right, Frank, it's your turn.
Well, I would like to attack the pickaxe guy.
Just remember you're poisoned.
I know, so that's 22.
Still a hit, but no sneak attack.
What?
Because you have disadvantage.
No. Oh, God. Fuck. Well, at least I'm gonna savage attacker that. So that's 16 plus. Oh, damn.
So the secret way to defeat a rogue is to poison them. Got it.
Damn.
Steve, you see it in the lag. You see it.
I can see it.
another
He missed a
22.
natural 20 because of the disadvantage. So it still hits. It still hits.
I
but-
know. 14. You will suffer for this. That's the end of my bloody turn.
All right, one sec. Okay, now it's the Crusader's turn. And he is going to take another drink of his potion to heal 50 more HP.
Motherfucker wants to die horribly.
And now he looks at Frank, and he smiles at you, saying, "Now you feel my gift upon you. I trust you appreciate it." And then he proceeds to attack you twice. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
All right. You'll take 12.
You know what? No, it doesn't.
You're gonna
Parry.
parry. Okay. So you managed to parry his pickaxe. But then
Cheek.
he's going to toss pocket sand in your eye. So quickly roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you want me to do a dex save?
With disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Wait, poisoned. Oh, Attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh. So,
So-
I guess that doesn't. I mean, so
And
technically, it's,
also, it would cancel out with my advantage. I don't care. It's a 16. I'm probably failing.
yep. You now have pocket sand in your eye, so you are now blinded on top of being poisoned.
This poor man. What kind of grudge does he have against Frank?
Well, Frank is the one who landed the final blow when you last fought this guy.
Fair.
All right. Now it is Albert's turn, and he wants to use heal on Frank. So, besides the delicious healing, what do you want to get rid of? His poisoned or his blinded?
Isn't it that it ends all of it on the target?
No. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, all of them. Okay, so Frank, you're healed 70, and you are cured.
Wow.
I can see.
Sarah Doman's miracle upon you. All right, Albert. Anything? All right, the Avenger. All right, it's only one hit this time, so just 2d6 plus 6. All right. Since that's the end of your turn, he uses a legendary action, and he pulls a pickaxe off his back, and he throws it at Albert. Does a 15 hit you, Albert? All right, you managed to dodge a thrown pickaxe. So now it's Luke's turn.
Okie dokie. Okay, those guys are down. And then Sergeant Murphy's zombie's still there. Gonna move there. I'm gonna see if I can't hit this guy with some true strikes. Radiant damage. Ooh.
Bring it.
Shite. What do I have to roll for?
A true strike is just a spell attack roll.
Right. But I'm also using my weapon with it.
Oh, I think it's your weapon plus proficiency plus casting modifier. So it'd be
Yep.
proficiency plus casting modifier to hit.
4, 2, 3, so +9.
All right, let's bring out the true strikes.
That is a hit, yes.
Yes.
And don't mind the dice, it's just dicing.
I'm
I'll
dicing
salvage
your
that.
dice. Okay.
18, and then 1 extra rating. Awesome.
And then the great sword's normal radiant damage.
Whoosh.
You're welcome.
7 extra radiant damage. Well, it's all radiant damage. I don't give a shit. It's all radiant damage.
So follow-up question. Your great weapon thing adds a +4, right?
Correct. Another +4 radiant damage.
Delicious.
Then we're gonna do it again.
Again.
And that is definitely a hit.
Yep.
Nice. We'll say that 21 plus the 4 is a 25.
All right. 21.
And there's the True Strike and Sword Radiant as well. So 31 Radiant, that one. Frank, how you doing? Anybody dying, or is Albert keeping everybody up?
I'm doing better than I even started when I started this fight.
I'm 71 out of 102. I'm good.
All right, well, I guess we're just chilling, moving right along. Go ahead, Steve.
All right. Now it's Hobrock's turn.
Alright, first of all, Hobrock sees the man throws the pickaxe to Albert and Albert dodging, slightly impressed at that amazing dodge. And she looks at the Crusader and just reckless once again. First of all, stop tablet, stop being a dick. That is a 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
You know, the weird part is it's on the corner, and it looked like it should have landed on a 9. That is so weird. Oh, no, stop. Okay. So, that is a 18. I'm gonna leave it like that. Now for Frenzy. That is a 9. Alright. With that, I'm gonna use another Reckless for Brutal Strike, which is... no. Give me one moment. Dumb tablet. A 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, so, boom. Another 9. I want to use that, Warrior Siege.
Yep, Savage Attackers just rolled again.
Did you get 3 18s with your Great Axe for damage, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was about to say, I might have to go play the lottery after this. That is some kind of weird luck. So, Brutal Strike.
I do sell lottery tickets.
I got a 10. And then I'm going to use another Forceful Blow on him to send him back, again, just this time the way that she's facing him, 15 feet away from her.
Like that?
Yeah, right there, that's good. And then she will just start walking towards him again. And
Bonk.
as a bonus action... Oh wait, I can't do anything else. Yeah, no, I thought... Oh no, this is something else. Never mind. So yeah, after that I end my turn there.
Alright, Delilah, it's your turn.
Alright. I think I'm gonna start off by casting Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
Wait, Hobrek pushed the guy out of my melee range, didn't she?
Okay, but that doesn't work because it was forced movement.
Aw, dang.
So now for all of them, if they get within 15 feet of me, it's difficult terrain, and they take 48 radiant damage. It is an area of shadow around me, and you can sort of hear some evil laughter in it, but I promise it's not evil. I promise.
I promise Albert's reaction.
How big was the radius, you said?
15 feet around. It only affects them now, not us.
It affects that zombie right there? But it's centered on you, right?
Yeah, it would totally affect that zombie.
All right. What does the zombie need to do? Does it just take the damage?
DC 20 wisdom save, I believe.
It failed.
25 radiant damage.
Oh, it did, and it's going to now explode. So Murphy, give me a con save.
Okay. 12.
Okay, you take 20 poison damage and are now still poisoned.
Okay. Well, I was
Aren't
already
you a monk?
poisoned. Yeah, I'm a monk.
Aren't they immune to that?
Immune to poison?
Yeah, right?
That's
Might
a good
be a
question.
different subclass.
I don't think I'm immune to poison.
Yeah, if that were the case, he wouldn't be able to enjoy his alcohol. Anywho, so yeah, besides making your totally not suspicious shadow spirit guardians, anything else you'd like to do?
It's the poison condition you're immune to. I am casting as my bonus action. I'm casting what's the cleric one? Guiding bolt at big red guy.
Okay.
Oh no, you're kind of right. I have self-restoration. Through sheer force of will, you can remove one of your conditions at the end of each of your turns. And being poisoned is one.
Yeah, that thing.
Well, at the end of my next turn, I can force myself not to be poisoned.
Which means he's had the ability to stop himself from being drunk this entire time.
And I
never
do
did
have
that.
advantage because of innate sorcery, but I got a 29.
That's a hit.
Power to sober up at will.
Yeah.
Wild.
That is 28 radiant damage against Big Boy, and whoever attacks next has advantage.
Real quick, somebody redeemed the Fates reward for Frank. So Frank, you have heroic inspiration.
All right. Sergeant Murphy, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna drink a potion just to be safe. 44 plus. Oops, just did that twice. 14 healing. And then I'm gonna go punch this guy over here. How far
Remember,
is
you have disadvantage because you're poisoned.
with all my punches? Accuracy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's gonna take a minute. 15. That was a not 20 though. That would have been good.
So fun. Yes. Oh, hold on. One of those will be normal, so I'm going to let you have that nat 20.
Okay. 10. 11. And 24. I'm only using
Regular. So
Yeah.
alright, you got one crit and then one normal hit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
because
the
guiding
damage
bolt. No, the damage is not at disadvantage. So just do a regular crit and then a regular hit.
Gotcha. 16 and 9.
For a total of 25. Very nice.
And then I'm getting away from him. And then I'm gonna not be poisoned anymore. I decided to.
Okay. It's now Frank's turn.
Well, well, well. I move over towards to him, and I would like to use my heroic inspiration to give myself advantage. So that's a 30 hit.
Yes, it does.
Good. That's 15. Now I do not have disadvantage, so I add sneak attack plus 17 plus 3.
Alright.
Now for the second attack. And another natural fucking 1. Okay.
Congratulations. You failed. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Alright, it's the Crusader's turn. And he is looking pretty bad. He takes a sip of his flask to heal another 50 hit points, but you can tell that he's not only out of healing, he's also still not in a good place. And so he proceeds to take a twig of a different potion now, and you see that he convulses a little bit before attacking you, Frank, 3 times as poison seems to spew from his mouth.
Did you take some kind of drug?
Maybe. Okay, roll 20 is... Okay, there. Does a 24 hit?
No.
Oh, that's right, warding flip. Okay, so Frank, you get... Alright, roll me a 2d6 real quick, Albert. So you get 15 temporary hit points. But I'm also going to need you to make me a con save.
No. Alright though. 22.
Alright, you managed to... You only take 10 poison damage and are not poisoned. So, that's the end of his turn. So, Albert, it's your turn. Which, if I remember correctly, you're going to move 15 feet up. And then... Okay, cool. And then, did you still want to just go heal? Or, since Frank is probably in a decent place, you do want to attack? Let's see. Murphy, how you doing?
65 out of 102.
No, he's no longer poisoned. He was able to tell himself he's no longer poisoned, so he's no longer poisoned.
If you convince yourself that the poison's not real, it won't affect you.
It's all a placebo effect.
As it turns out, monks are the secret most powerful con artist. He's going to use heal on Murphy out of pettiness. So, Murphy, you're healed 70, and if had a condition, you'd be cured, but you don't. So, two Avenger attacks? It's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. Alright, so 4d6 plus 12, let's go. It's 22 damage. Luke, it is your turn.
Finish him off, bud.
All right, sorry. Finish him off. Is he looking that bad? I don't know.
Maybe take a few swings and find out.
Make him bleed.
I haven't done it yet, so I'm probably gonna do it just for the funds. We're gonna put jump on myself,
Jedi power is back.
and we're gonna Jedi backflip super jump way over here past them, and I'm gonna flip off Frank casually as I flip over.
Okay, but why though?
I don't know.
Fuck Frank, I guess.
Well, fuck you too, you bastard.
Hey Frank, I believe I can fly. Then yeah, flips him off. Anyway, true striking. 23. Yep. And a 14. I'm gonna assume will miss.
Yep. That's weird.
But I am assuming I can heroic inspiration that.
Yes, yes, you can.
Hell
Uh,
yeah.
I don't know why your
Watch
thing
me
isn't
miss
showing up
anyway.
on my log.
My what?
It's not showing up on my D&D Beyond for some reason.
Are you?
Let me quickly just go back to the campaign. Anyway,
I can see it.
there we go. Yeah, I think my thing just wasn't loading correctly. So go ahead and re-roll.
Oh yeah, watch me still anyway. Never mind, that's right on the money. 19.
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see some damage.
You know what? We'll hold on to that 18. Dump another 8 on top of that, plus 4, so that's 12, 18, that's 30 radiant.
All right, here comes the second hit.
I'll savage that one just for fun. Yeah, we'll just keep the 20.
How would you like to end it?
Oh, I'm ending it. Okay. Scared the shit out of me.
No, plot twist, he does 1,000,000 damage to you without any saves. You're dead now. But yes, how would you like to end it?
I'm going to take the sword while it's all radiantly glowing and just stab, like shank it as much into his midsection as I can to skewer him. And then I am going to attempt to pick up the sword and put it over my shoulder with him still skewered on it. I'm going to face the entrance we walked into, and I'm going to fucking yeet his ass off the sword towards the exit.
You manage to do all of that as he goes, and then you hear a splat as he lands on the other side of the exit. He goes, I will. And then you just watch as his body just dissipates into white smoke.
Oh,
Congratulations.
sorry. Oh, go ahead.
Congratulations, you won.
Let's go, Luke. This is why you're my favorite.
Oh. Well, I didn't know we had a sort of caste system. But thank you.
Whoever murders the big person is my favorite at any given point.
Dissipated in the smoke. He might return again. That's probably what he was trying to say.
Yeah. I guess I didn't yeet him high enough.
Next time I'll try and disintegrate him, make sure that that body doesn't come back.
That would be useful. Can I check on Ugly? Is he dead?
Oh yeah, he is very much dead. There is a pained expression on his face, and his eyes are just wide open. He didn't see it coming.
Harbrock goes on ahead and just gets close, just swings her axe on his goddamn head. Just swings the axe.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Are you beheading Obly?
No, I mean the main guy. I want to quickly decapitate him.
He disappeared. He turned into smoke.
Oh, so there's nothing at all. Not even
You do see a sack.
Good. Gimme.
Oh God!
Do
No, Holbrack, don't take his sack.
So, do you want to open the sack?
Yes.
As you open the sack, you look in, and what's inside makes you want to close the sack, put it back on the ground, and walk away.
Harbrock does all that and goes, just walks away and then goes to the poor wizard and just picks him up and goes, should we take him to tower so they give him burial?
If you want to carry him, yeah, because we still got to explore this tomb yet.
Sounds like a good idea.
I don't know. Do you think his dead body's gonna go anywhere if we just let him chill here until we get back?
He's a gnome, you can throw him in a backpack.
Oh, but then I get gnome stuff in my backpack.
You raise a great point, we can just let him decay out here.
Actually, Hobrak, you probably should carry him. I don't trust corpses being left around in this place.
Harbrock goes on ahead and just, with her cloak of protection, she sort of makes it into like a small pouch. Not a small pouch, but like a big enough pouch to have the gnome's bloody corpse in it, and just having it like a side pouch, like she's holding a baby on the side.
Well, this is incredibly morbid.
Yes.
Alright, well, now that you've dealt with everything, you see the entrance to the temple is wide open.
Well, we should make our way in.
Albert's just looking at Hobrock a bit horrified at what you have done.
Harbrock is just clueless, and yeah, she'll like, as the way is open, you said, right?
Yep.
Alright, so she just sort of takes a quick little peek, like a head first, looking from to side to side.
Well, when you look inside, you see it's a bit dark, but you do see some torches that are mysteriously still lit, because I am lazy and can't explain why there's still lit torches.
Magic.
Magic torches lit. Place
Ancient
has magic.
propane.
Oh yeah, Halbrock says the magic torches is lit, so to let everybody know that this place is magic, I guess. There you go, Steve. We helped you.
Thank you. Anyway, walking a bit further in, you see that this area used to be some kind of temple, because you see various murals, but you notice that a lot of them seem to be burnt. Like somehow somebody was able to use some kind of fire to burn away the designs. You do see that there once was a symbol of Guthix here, but it's been shattered on the ground.
Harbrock spits directly at the direction of the destroyed symbol of Guthix.
Little uncalled for, but alright.
Well done.
Kick a man while he's down, why don't you? He's already
Okay.
dead.
Okay, sorry. I probably should emphasize. Albert's "well done" was sarcastic.
Harbrock just doesn't care. Screw Guthix.
Anyway, so you have some stairs towards the back that lead you further up, and you then see some stairs in the middle that go further down. Which way do you want to go up? Or which way do you want to go?
He said up or down, right?
Yeah.
Let's go down first. Start from the bottom, then go up.
Any objections or input?
Sustained.
Okay. Then y'all start walking down the stairs, and as you do, it gets darker and darker for a bit, and you hear whispers in the shadows. Eventually, though, you start seeing a very bright light at the end of a tunnel, and when you emerge, you come across this sort of central room with a little bonfire in the middle, and on the far wall, you see the flaming eye symbol that you've been seeing a few times above what appears to be some kind of monolith. And wrapped around the monolith is a pair of hands that look fairly reminiscent of the stone hands that chased you when you were underwater. And you also see that along the walls are various bodies, skeletons mostly at this point, just piles and piles of bones.
This is not boat.
Throughout the walk, I'm going to be casting Thaumaturgy every now and then and just adding like a little mayonnaise or something to the whispers, just to keep it a little spicy.
In response, the whispers respond with, "You stop that! We're doing our thing."
Absolutely never going to happen.
Can I approach the monolith?
Well, it's a carving of a monolith, but yes, you can.
Oh, carving of a well, I'd like to approach it either way. Is there like any words on it or anything?
You can vaguely make out that below the full carving, you see 4 sets of 3 letters. It's really hard to make out what each one says. You see a little hyphen between 2 of them, and the one you can read the most is spelled H-A-O.
H-A-O. Those are that evil group, isn't it? The ones that like make sure your house isn't the same color, or it has to be the same color
I've heard of
as
them.
everyone else's. Yeah. Can I tell if this is like a different language or something?
It looks like it's common, and not quite a different language.
Okay. Possibly a puzzle.
All right. So, Albert tries to pronounce. It's going. So, just to make sure I understand how you're going to do it, are you going to try to say it like it's one word, or are you trying to just pronounce each of the letters individually? One word. So, you all watch Albert try to work it out and say how, and then when you finally say it, you all feel this sickly warmth envelop you all. And the fire in the middle seems to increase and just start growing and growing. And you can hear hundreds of screams before all being silenced in the crackling of the flame. And then it shrinks back down to its original size.
Harbrock looks very confused and goes, so that is name?
I think it's part of his name.
Luke will cast Detect Magic and look around the room.
As you do, you mostly see that the fire is the main source of magic here, but you also see residual magic coming off the carvings. And then Albert saying, looking at the fire, he goes, I guess, or a type of trigger word.
We're gonna need to figure out the rest of the pieces here for his name, I believe.
So if you take a closer look, you notice that the first letter of the hyphenated word, so there's two parts to it. The first letter is an X, and then the first letter of the second part of it is a T. And the last word kind of looks like its first letter is V. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What are you nudging?
I don't know. I'm just a voice in your head, Murphy.
XTV, you said?
Yeah, so basically, there's 4 groups of 3 letters. You can see the how that was the first one. And then you'll see there's one that's hyphenated, and the first letter of the first group of 3 is X, and the second one is starts with a T, and the final group of 3 starts with a V.
Okay. I got that written down. How XEV? Can I go look around at the skeletons?
Sure. Anything in particular you're looking at?
Looking to see if they have like maybe anything carved on them or anything like sticking out of them.
Well, as you look a bit closer, you see that the bones are charred by some kind of fire. And you see that there's like remnants of a yellow glow in the bones along the burns and stuff.
Cleansed by chaos fire.
Should we light the campfire in the room, or is that already lit?
That's already lit.
You son of a bitch, what are you up to?
Oh, I'm just giving you a hint so you understand visually what is there. Just so
I already
you
know
can...
what it is, and I don't wanna.
Absolutely no idea. We should just cast Fireball in the room and move on.
So are you casting Fireball where?
I'm not actually casting it. I'm just suggesting.
Well, maybe...
A quick heads up. Shit, I died.
Wait a minute.
Hold up.
Weren't we
hold
all
up,
handed?
Hold up, I just died a minute. What did I miss?
Delilah tried to use thaumaturgy on the fire and it didn't go out. Oh yeah, so as you're all doing this, Albert says out loud, "Shall talk? Was?"
You mother.
And as he says those words, the entire room goes pitch black and you're all assaulted by this cacophony of whispers that all seem to make the sounds of a beautiful song. And the fire dances hypnotically. It's trying to draw you all in. So everyone, please give me a wisdom save. I'll wait till Delilah's back.
Is that the
What did
charm?
you just do?
It's not a charm
Oh,
effect.
no.
Oh no!
Oh no, I got a nat 1 for 5.
I got an 18.
I got
I got a
natural one for
17.
two.
All right. So I'll just have Delilah do her role when she gets back. But let's see. So, Albert, you seem to be mostly intact, but and you watch as Luke and Hobrock are trying their best to fight off whatever's going on. But you watch as Sergeant Murphy and Frank just stare blankly at the fire and start approaching it.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Please give me a wisdom save. Albert fucked up. So, as Frank.
Okay, Albert.
Okay,
Ditto.
Delilah. Oh dear.
I'm gonna use heroic inspiration to reroll that,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna add even more to it with my favored by the gods thing.
Let's see if it works out.
I add 2d4. So
Okay.
18 total.
All right. You managed to fight off the effects of all the whispers that are assaulting you. So, much like Luke and Hobrock, you don't get to see Frank and Murphy walking towards the fire in the center. You're busy trying to just resist the whisper. Albert goes, "Frank, stop!" And as he goes to try and stop Frank from going to the fire, he goes, "Oh no, Murphy, don't!" And as you say that, you hear the whispers go, "Did you really think you could save them, Albert? The maw of eternity spirals forevermore, and that is Shao-Tok." And then you just hear the word Shao-Tok, 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 just assaulting your mind. And as soon as almost as if it's almost as instant as it started, it all stops. And right as Murphy is about to walk into the flame, everything just returns to normal. And Murphy, you are like an inch away from the fire in the center.
What just happened?
I was hearing more whispers than usual.
What did you say, Albert? Did you figure out the name?
Usually the whispers tell me to hurt people.
I am not repeating it, and we should not repeat it. The names are cursed. And
But
he
was
starts,
that?
he starts trying to do a ritual to cleanse the unholy area. But Albert, you feel like there's nothing you can do to cleanse this place.
I back away from the fire a bit. So was that his name, though? Will that give us the edge in battle?
Albert is too busy trying to. Well, he's trying a lot harder in spite of it not working to try and cleanse this place.
Maybe let's go upstairs now.
Sounds like a good plan.
No, whatever the name is, reminds me of when we were under the sea.
I see. Well, That's unfortunate. Let's go up 2 flights of stairs and see what's up there then.
All right. Unless anyone wants to do something else while down here in this pit of death and fire.
I'm just Harbrock will listen to Murphy advice and statement and just speed walk towards the stairs to go up.
All right. As you're all making it up there, Albert, you watch a lock of your hair kind of fall in front of your face, and you see that because of the stress of the situation, of what you just witnessed, you see that you have a few white hairs now. Anyway, climbing up the stairs, you make it to the next floor, and you see some more stairs ahead of you. But you, on your right, you see what appears to be a big prayer room. And you see more skeletons along in some of the pews there. And there's a destroyed altar. And on your... Wait, which day did I think I said your left. So on your right, you see a big door.
I would like to go towards the big door.
As you go to the big door, Albert says, "What horror entered this temple?" And as you do, the big door is locked.
That would be me.
A lock when I'm a goddamn rogue. I would like to unlock the door.
All right, roll sleight of hand with advantage because it's a very old lock.
Oh, advantage, alright, I'm gonna roll again then. So that's 31.
Dang, that
You
is
hear
a lot.
You hear a click followed by the sound of rusted metal scraping as the door opens inward into the room. And as you look in, it's really dark in there.
Well, I would like to take out the lantern, put some oil in, and light it up with my tinderbox.
And while you do that, Albert decides to show off and cast the light spell. So, with your combined lights, you open up the room and you see it seems to be a bedroom. A normal-sized bedroom, but a bedroom nonetheless. But you also see along the walls is just this frantic writing and tons of like scratches and marks, as though somebody were spending an eternity in here carving notes into the walls. And you see things are tossed around, a bookcase is knocked over with books scattered all over. The book's too damaged to really read. The bed is just like split in two. And you also see, way in the far back, a small little fire lit on a candle.
Is there like any wow, I had like a bit of a lag. I'm still here, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Is there like any... It's a bedroom, but it's like, is there any corpse or sign that whatever was spending an eternity here is probably still here?
As you look around carefully with the help of the light, you do see that by the candle there is a skeleton, but you notice that the skeleton is missing its skull. And you can't seem to find it anywhere in the room.
Albrecht, you carry around extra heads, right?
I would like to look at what they were trying to write on the walls.
A lot of it is really hard to read, but as you try to piece it together, you see that my own flock has locked me in here. They keep chanting to the fire, and it keeps answering them. I try to resist, but Gothics help me, it's hard. Albert goes, Seradomin's abs. And, anyway, as you continue to read, you eventually see, I can hear it, the whispers. It comes to me from the candle. And I always hear this beautiful song. I have to resist. I can't fall. It tells me much. It helps me, calms me. This world must not be. It must all be cleansed in its flame. And you don't really see whose flame it is, but you do see a very distinctive H, and the other two letters in the name are kind of crossed out or illegible. And yeah, that's about as much as you can read.
I would like to snuff out the candle.
How would you like to snuff it out?
I would like to take my +2 scimitar and use the flat of it to just like kind of press it on top of the candle.
All right.
Before you do that, Luke's gonna be like, wait. And he's gonna pull out a cigar and he's gonna use the candle to light it.
Are you sure you want to do that, Luke?
He's dedicated. Don't ask him the question. Do it, Luke.
All right, Luke, you light your cigar on the candle. And you see, as you do, you see that it's a disgusting orange color. And do you take a puff of your cigar?
Well, now I just feel like you're trying to kill me.
Gee,
Super cancer, let's go! And he takes a drag.
All right. Why, Luke? Why would that be a good idea? Albert says right as Luke takes a big puff. And Luke, as you do, I need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Did you just light your cigar with a possibly cursed flame?
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
awesome.
Yeah, that's
Our wizards, ladies and gentlemen.
That is absolutely
16.
awesome.
All right. As you puff away, Luke, you open your eyes, and if anyone tries looking at it, you all can see chaos flame within them, trying to burn him out. And Luke, you feel your entire body is on fire.
He's
And
powering up.
yep. And you just start convulsing and fall on the ground. And you're just in complete and utter agony.
Can I force feed him some anti-fire potion?
Whoa!
Yes, you may. Roll me an athletics check, because he is really vibing on the ground there.
Let him
rolling.
figure this out.
27.
You manage to, with your incredible strength, hold him down and force feed him a dose of the potion. And as you do, Luke, your body starts calming down. The fire goes away. The cigar explodes in your hand, and you take 30 psychic damage as you eventually stop burning.
I have resistance to psychic damage.
Enjoy. You only take 15 then. Anyway, Frank, you then use your scimitar to try and put out the fire. And as you lift your scimitar up, it almost looks like you did it, but then it just comes back and burns even brighter.
Definitely cursed fire then?
Yeah, that's definitely chaos fire that you just lit your cigar with there, cadet.
Albert, are you using remove curse on the candle?
Murphy, Jesus Christ, no.
You just
God.
smoked cursed fire. You're the
And
coolest person here now.
And apparently he learned the existence of Jesus. But anyway, Albert, what are you trying to use remove curse on? Is it Luke or the candle? Alright, Albert walks up to the candle and tries to use remove curse. So Albert, roll me a religion check. Alright, Albert, you try your best to try and to do what you can to remove the curse on the candle, but nothing you do seems to really work. And the fire seems to be laughing at you.
Honestly, Albert, we probably shouldn't put it out. Maybe we should bring it with us. Take it to someone that can study this flame a little better.
I was gonna say use it in combat, but I have the exact same idea. Let's totally keep the cursed fire around.
Just temporarily.
Oh yes, because that would be a good idea. Keep a cursed fire with us.
Hobrock shrugs and takes the candle as Albert says it, not understanding the sarcasm in that.
As you pick it up, Hobrock, you hear a whisper saying, "Good, good, bring me closer." And then Albert's just like, "No!"
I'm sorry, my hard of hearing kind of took a bend. The whisper says, what?
Closer.
Okay, now I know you just did that on purpose.
Yeah, that's where
Alright,
he got quieter.
Sorry, I'm trying to do a whisper, but I guess I'm being too quiet. You heard it say, "Good, good, bring me closer."
Hobrock is looking at the candle going, so we avoid candle being close. She said that she's just putting it arm's length. Candle wants to be closer to face.
Yeah, keep it at a healthy distance.
I would like to empty out my lantern so there's nothing in there except like empty space, and just signal Hoberek to put the candle in it. Hoberek, put it in there.
Hobrock
That is a good idea.
Hobrock gently puts it inside the lantern.
As you do, and then you close up the lantern, you watch as the lantern seems to get brighter and brighter, but the light from it doesn't make you feel safer in this dark room. It makes you feel like you're being watched, and you feel a gross kind of warmness, like it's a really humid day, and just you're covered in sweat from just how bad it is.
Yeah, I'm used to this feeling.
For the time being, I'm gonna set the lantern at the door and then go back to where Albert is shining his light.
Sorry, you doing what? I want to make sure I heard you right.
I set the lantern at the door and then go away from it, back into the room.
Ah,
Well, we should search around. This guy has no skull. Is that a something we should be worried about?
I mean, I would say it's a medical problem, but he's already dead, so he's not worrying about it.
Can I examine this skeleton?
yeah, as you do, you can tell that it's pretty well preserved. Probably because the door was closed for so long. But as you take a closer look, you see like right at where the spine ends and the skull should have begun, you see similar burn marks from like the skeletons downstairs. So you can tell that chaos fire took the head.
Did you say Luke or Murphy?
Sorry, I meant to say, I said look,
Oh,
as in he's looking at it. I think it's
My bad.
Murphy looking though.
His head combust, I think, due to the chaos fire. Luke, this would be you if I didn't give you a potion.
well, guess I owe you one. Again. Wait, did I owe you one before? No, I didn't. I owe you one now. Thank you.
Yeah. We should look around, see if there's any mention of a name and anything in here.
Again, I will say inhaling chaos fire does objectively make you the coolest person in this group. No one else has done that.
Almost dying is pretty badass.
Alright, Delilah, how about drinking almost a full fucking bottle of brain death rum?
He inhaled. It was a cigar lit with the flames of chaos itself. Like that, you can't empirically get cooler than that.
Avoid saying any name out loud. Let me see it in case it ends up being the eldritch name.
Zamorak.
You say that
got
like you say that like you're not the one who said the name last time.
And just like Tony Stark, he learns from his mistakes.
Gee, like I'm not warning you now!
Uh-huh. I'd like to go searching around for anything that seems like a name.
I would just point to the part where it, like, before when I was reading it in something's name, I believe it was, like, where
Yeah.
I saw the H.
Yeah. So you hear Albert just say "Bete," and then so yeah. So sorry, Frank. Are you directing Murphy to look at it?
No, Albert.
Okay, Albert. Frank leads you over to the wall where he found the name of Blank's Flame, and you can tell that it's the H name you saw back downstairs. Not it.
Well, time to continue looking through this mess.
Albert, you try to destroy it, but unfortunately, you can't. It is... And then you just all hear Albert say, very loudly, "Fuck!"
Stop trying to destroy this ancient god stuff before you piss it off.
When Albert says fuck, Luke would, like, weirdly but instinctively just kind of slap him.
Ah, I hate you, Steve. This type of session, I hate you for it. I'm dying of laughter here.
I am the gift that keeps on giving. I love it when you guys ad-lib off this stuff.
So do I roll a hit check?
Well, you... So, Albert, you just got slapped.
Roll a death save.
Roll an intelligence save not to slap back. But no, you just... Albert hasn't said how he feels about that. He just goes, "Avoid this name then," as he points to the H name.
Luke just kind of looks at him like, so I don't know. I don't know why I did that.
Is it whenever anyone says fuck, or was it just him?
Luke kind of looks at his hand, and then he looks at you, and he's like, didn't feel any impulses.
Albert, say it again.
While I wait for Albert to respond, anyone looking around for names, please roll me an investigation check.
Oh my god. 5.
6.
The slap was not needed, but thanks for looking out, I guess.
You're welcome. I'll always have your back. And he would just kind of smirk.
Sorry, are we rolling for investigation to look for names?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I was answering a phone call. Let me see if I can get anything. Ah, a 7.
Oh my god.
So we got a 5, a 6, and a 7. Okay, can someone get an
Never
8,
gonna find
please?
his name.
I rolled an 8, but I have a -1, so you know.
Alright.
You're
Dang
welcome.
it, Luke! Anyway, none of you find anything.
I mean, I
Oh.
could look if y'all are blind.
That'd be nice.
Hey, guy, I have glasses on inside, okay? What's your excuse?
Okay.
My excuse.
My excuse is being dumb.
You poor girl. Yeah, that's a 2 from Delilah, but Albert gets a 15. Albert, you're looking around, and for a split second, you feel as though you should look under the bookcase, and as you reach underneath it, you pull out a decently intact journal, and you see part of a name on it. You see an A. All right, as you look it over carefully, unfortunately, the book is still pretty damaged, so you can only really see that the first 2 letters of the name is an A and an L. You think it's between 5 and 7 letters total.
His name was Albert all along.
You said 20 letters long?
No, I said it's between 5 and 7 letters. And then Albert just goes, first 2 letters is an A and an L, and 7 letters after.
And just for Murphy, the joinman, Halbrook goes, his name also Albert!
Hey, Albert,
Maybe
are you a
Albert
deaf god?
is him. Yeah, maybe Albert is him.
Albert just looks at Homer and goes like, no?
I got my eye on you.
Up to
We have
7
his-
letters.
Sorry,
Up to
go ahead.
7 letters after the A and L. Come on.
Up to. We know at least 2 letters of his name now. I guess that's more than we had when we came in.
All right, Albert. Let's see. What could you roll? All right, roll me a history check. I think that'd be the best fit for the.
Am I still here?
Yes, you are. All right, Albert got a 24. So, Albert, as you try to look at it, you run your fingers along the thing, and you make out that the name is spelled A, L, E, P, and H.
I can't even pronounce that, so don't worry about me saying it.
I'd be a little bit better at puzzles or what have you with a visual.
And then Albert goes, Aleph. I think that's the name.
Does anything happen when he
Unless
says it?
How about we try to go up the other set of stairs and see if we can find any clues there?
Was there another set? I forget.
Yeah, there was one at the very end of the hallway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's take that journal with us and the knowledge of whatever Albert just tried to say.
All right. I think on that point, why don't we take a half-hour break to get something to snack on, to drink, and just get a quick rest. And I guess I wanted to quickly ask y'all, are you fine with going to 4:30 today since we started late?
Yeah, totally.
What's 4:30 your time?
Oh, so
It's
that
4:30. 4:30 my time is that's 1:30. Yeah, I got it. Yep.
All right. If everyone's cool with that, let's do a half-hour break, and then we'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll be right back,
Yeah.
folks.
I'll
Welcome back, everyone. So, picking up where we left off, you are all heading up the final set of stairs, and you reach the top of the temple. And sunlight is coming in through some cracks in the wall, and you see along these several pillars holding up the roof. At the very end is an altar, and standing in front of that altar is somebody dressed as an archaeologist. Their back is turned to you for right now.
Steve?
Yes, Frank?
I would like to sneak up on them.
Roll me stealth. Yes, roll me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Oh no, what am I gonna do? Roll a net one, which doesn't count because of reliable talent, so 24. Fuck you. Are you speaking, Steve?
Yeah, sorry, just was taking care of something real quick. Alright, as you get closer and closer, you then hear a voice say, I know you're there, Miss Frank. You don't think I would just stand here with my back turned to you, would I? If I didn't know you were coming.
God damn it, it's you. I had my suspicions.
The figure turns around, and everyone but Hobrock, Albert, and Delilah recognize Hugh Darrow, the man who gave you your first job. And he smiles. You see there's no actual joy smile. It's more sarcastic. Well, I mean, what were you expecting?
No, I'm a different archaeologist, prefer.
Anyway. Wow, here, Mr. Hugh.
Huh, and he's here. Well, you see, I thought I'd check up on you. You've made quite a bit of trouble, and frankly, you're snooping things.
Or maybe you're dabbling things that you really shouldn't. Did you think about that one?
I thought about it for a second, then I realized you're wrong.
Not my asshole.
You know, to a degree, I've missed your witty retorts. I think it's been a while since since I last saw you. Yes, when was that? And he starts walking around. He goes behind a pillar, and then when he reemerges, he's dressed in his cultist robes when you found him near the Goblin Village. No, it wasn't there. He goes behind another pillar, and when he emerges, he's the bartender that Frank was talking to back during the auction. No, not here either. Ah, yes. Now I remember. And he goes behind one more pillar and emerges as the Shazian guard you saw after Atlas was freed. He goes, that's right. Right after you helped free Atlas. Yes, that was good times. And sadly, you did not hear my warnings.
Brock enters rage and would like to attack him.
All right, well, go ahead and roll damage, please.
And Luke would say, as this is coming in, and you
23.
didn't heed the fact that we have a Hobrak.
I said roll damage.
Oh, just damage? Sorry, I did not hear that.
About to show
Oh wait, I
off
forgot to
immunity
enter rage.
here.
That's I forgot to
It's
enter
fine.
rage. Sorry, hold on.
Did you forget? I swear you said you entered Rage.
He said that, but he forgot to activate it on his page.
Oh, somebody shoot me.
Later.
Okay.
Alright,
No.
let me try this again. 23.
All right. As you swing your axe down, you hear it hit the stone floor, and You do 23 damage to the floor, and you hear his voice go, "Honestly, is that really how you want to treat an old friend? We've known each other for a while now, and you just attack me out of the blue? That's rather rude."
Is anybody gonna tell me who this guy is?
Oh, well, he ain't our friend, that's for sure.
Should I kill him?
I'm not sure that we can. Or at least not right now.
Albert goes, "We're friends."
Tell you what, Hugh. If you really think that the party is dabbling in things that they shouldn't be, just pay me 5,000 gold right now, and I'll take him out for you.
Yes, then you'll just stab me in the back after I turn around conveniently after giving you the 5,000 gold.
I had to try.
Yes, unfortunately you were trying with somebody who knows every backstabbing trick in the book. After all, I've been doing it for millennia.
Give me 5 million gold and I will never try doing this again.
No, Frank, I'm afraid you won't be. I'm just going to ask this rather nicely. Give me the journal, Albert.
No, Albert, give me the journal.
No, Albert. What journal?
No, Albert, get the fuck out of here.
Can I walk near Albert real quick? Just like back up towards him.
Yeah, probably.
I'd hold my locator behind my back so that Albert could see it.
And Albert's just like, "Oh Lord, what journal? Be specific." Oh, you adventurers, you and your sarcasm. The journal with the true name in it. The one you picked up in his room. Back when he was a bit like you. Oh, that journal.
I'll shake my locator at him a bit.
I was just eyeing you, Murphy. I wouldn't try teleporting if I were you. After all, this temple is teleblocked.
Hardrock would try to take a swing at him again.
Teleblock
Alright.
does sound like a made-up word to me, so I don't trust you anymore.
Alright, roll me damage again.
A 21, that's good.
This time you do 21 damage to the nearby pillar. And he's back at the altar sitting on it. He's like, "Well, you see, teleblocking is a rather complicated process that wizards created to essentially prevent anyone from teleporting out. It's a rather straightforward spell nowadays."
Still sounds made up to me, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't trust a word you're saying.
Also, Hardrock is not happy that she's not landing any hits.
You know how, Albert, that means that this temple is teleblocked. You know, so only this temple.
Wait, you just said teleblock. That means it's a real thing? That's a real word.
Yes. Yes, it is.
What, have you never studied all of magic or read more books about advanced casting?
No, not really. Again, my power comes from like a death god, so it just sort of happened.
While you're having this conversation, Albert goes, "So let's say we do not cooperate. And, let's see. If you do not cooperate, I'm afraid I'm going to have to send you to Erebus. And then I'll get to listen to your screams as your souls are ripped apart piece by piece by the caustic elements of the area." Now it's like, "Era what?"
So, did you say that you're gonna teleport us somewhere? Because I thought that wasn't a thing that could happen. Are you lying?
Alright. All right, let me explain this in detail. So, teleblock applies to things that mortals do for teleporting. Where I'm going to be sending you is more akin to shoving you in a hole where you can't get out of. Does that explain it a little bit better?
Oh,
I can
so
get
you're
out of a
saying
lot of places.
Oh, so
I
you're saying
mean-
mortals cannot get out of teleblocks?
Yes, and try not to use your little genie, you cheater.
Alright, first of all, it ain't cheating, it's honest work, I paid for it.
Yes, but using a genie really isn't earning your way in life. It's a little...
What if I turn into a T-Rex?
Well, I would give you a rousing round of applause, really.
I think a Spinosaurus would be better for the situation. Wait, what the fuck is a Spinosaurus? The fuck am I even talking? The fuck is a T-Rex?
I think it's a kind of, well, they're called dinosaurs, but I don't think you know about them in this world.
Harbrock takes a swing again.
I'll
All
show
right,
you
roll
later.
damage.
What the fuck is going on?
22. And Harbrock is just, as she swings, she goes, Fight me like a man! Not fight me like a man, but she's trying to say something like that as she swings her axe at, I'm pretty sure, near the next pillar that I'm hitting.
No, you just split the altar in half as he just walks out from a nearby pillar and goes, well, you see, there's one tiny, little, itty-bitty problem with that statement, Harbrock. I'm not a man. I'm not even human anymore. I am beyond that.
Are you the machine?
Oh.
No, I am simply a harbinger of what is to come.
Did you happen to take a stone mask and to read the jewel?
Given that you aren't a man, what are the correct pronouns here? Even though you're probably evil, I do want to be respectful.
I appreciate that. I use he, him. But no, I did not steal a stone mask and red gem. No, I was uplifted. Its flame burns within me. It burned away what I was to become something more. And then he walks behind another pillar, and when he emerges, he's dressed in similar armor to Shabriri, and he has a hood over his head, but you can see that he has no face. And when he speaks, his voice kind of echoes in your mind, and he goes, I am beyond you, little things.
I think that remark is quite rude. I could get us out of here if we need. Just letting y'all know.
Honestly, I didn't set the bar for being beyond me very high. I'm still on bed and bath.
I'm going to miss your little quips.
Don't
but
you lie to me.
I'm not lying for once. They are mildly entertaining. But I will once more ask, give me the journal, Albert. And you can walk away.
You know what? Give us 1 minute to discuss.
And Albert just goes, so you want the journal? Why? Why? Why, I wonder? Could it be that the mission you have come here to take care of hinges on maintaining ownership of that journal?
How big is this room?
Big.
Don't ask that question. That's scary.
I just
No, you're fine.
Just in case, how far apart are the pillars as well?
I'd say 15 feet apart.
Got it, that'll work. I can get us out of here if we need, just let me know.
Then Albert goes, ownership? No, we just need something in it. What if we already know what is in it? Well, let me explain this in a bit more detail. Names can be taken out and placed in objects, and if you do not have that object, you cannot say that name. So even if you have read it, you would not be able to use it if the journal were to leave your hands. Are you understanding a little better now?
Maybe Albert should say the name again. See what it does.
But that would require you to be near him, and he is waiting for you elsewhere.
Oh, well, then would you look at the time? Suppose we could wrap this up later then. We got somewhere to be.
Now, what about the other name we learned?
So unless it's in the journal, or any journal in general, so unfortunately, Albert, he's now standing between you and the stairs that you used to get up here.
Let me know, and I can get us out of here. All you gotta do is say the word.
And Timur just goes, "You see, you can't write in any other journal that name. It can only be that journal. That is the magic our master has made."
Well, if you can get Albert out of here, go for it. But I don't know how you're gonna do it without that teleblock.
Okay, you said the word. I'm gonna stand in between all four of the pillars, and I'm turning into a sperm whale. Sperm whale. It's 20 by 20. I'm knocking out all the pillars.
All right, before you do that, Albert just goes, "So Aleph is powered by the book. Nice." "No, it's..." And then you turn to the sperm whale, and he just looks up and says, "What in the..." And the pillars just fall where he was, and appearing by the stairs, he goes, "You're really getting on my nerves."
Do I cave the roof in? We're at the top floor.
Oh, well, question, do you want to lift your head up to cave it in? Because it's still up right now.
Yeah, I was taking the pillars out to get rid of the support, but yeah, I will just
Oh.
like slam myself up against the roof.
And then you feel the entire roof start crumbling down, and you all feel as though you could now safely teleport out. But you see that Mr. Darrow, or as he's probably known, Destroyer, goes, "I don't think you'll be going anywhere." And you all start seeing this inky blackness start opening up behind him. So who's going to try teleporting out?
Who can teleport us out?
I'll hand Albert my locator.
I only have teleportation circle, which takes 10 minutes to cast, but I was going to turn into a giant eagle and fly some of us out, specifically Albert.
I have teleportation as a ritual, so it's going to be 10 minutes to teleport us all out of here.
Albert, you just use this and take that book. We'll figure something out.
You watch as slowly but surely the area behind the destroyer starts just disappearing into this void as it starts stretching out towards you guys. So, Albert, what are you going to do? You going to take Giant Eagle or Locator? All right, Albert takes the Locator, and I assume you're going to use it to teleport to yeah, so Albert takes the Locator, and he teleports away. So, how are the rest of you getting out?
I've got a plan to get 2 of us. I can get 3 more people out of here, plus myself. Is that everybody?
So
No.
yourself plus 2 more, that'll get... So, 1, 2, 3, 4... So that'll just leave 2 people left.
Well, Albert's already gone, so I think it's only 4 of
No,
us.
I've already taken care of Albert.
Yeah, I can get me and 3
There's-
other people out. So
Paul,
I can
Brad,
leave.
Frank,
Probably
Luke,
get-
and me.
You could probably get Murphy and Frank out, and me and Luke will find our own
Would
way.
it-
I
Yeah.
can get 3
You
of
don't
you
need
out,
to-
plus
I
Oh,
myself.
3. That
I
means there'll
have
be...
a special ring which can teleport. So
So you're
No.
good?
yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
Well, while we're all figuring this out, in the meantime, I'm going to try something here. Because you said
Okay.
he has like an inky black void behind him that's slowly moving forward. How about how
Yeah.
far in front of his own spell is he? Or his own ability?
It's like maybe 10 feet. Did you hear me okay?
Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do? How long has it been since we were in combat?
I don't know.
You say like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour.
Definitely 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay. Good. So then that means that it didn't even. It doesn't even matter. It didn't matter. Never mind. That was a stupid question. I'm gonna try to do jump, like cast jump. And how high would you say Hugh is off the ground?
He's on the ground.
Oh, he's just on the ground. Okay. Then Luke is going to, with jump, try to. How far away would he be?
He's on the other end of the hallway from the rest of you.
About how long is this hallway?
Yes. 40 feet?
Okay. So yeah, then after casting jump with that BA, he'll attempt to like get a running start of 10 feet. No, we'll say 15 feet, and then he'll jump from that point and try to like jump into Hugh Darrow feet first, like a sideways bullet.
Okay.
And try
roll
to
me-
drop kick him into his own shit.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check then.
21.
All right. You drop kick into him, but you don't see him move at all. And as you're kicked into him, he grabs you and says, "Oh dear, Mr. Raven, I'm afraid you've just volunteered to go to Erebus." And then he spins around and tries to throw you in there. So I'm going to need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Well, while that's happening, since Hobrock, is Hobrock anywhere close to them?
You're about 40 feet away.
Ah, damn. Hobrock tries to run back to him using her 40 feet speed limit that she has.
Okay.
And I guess she would try to, like, if she makes it on time, she does want to, like, try to grab Luke from the arm while he's trying to throw Luke into the portal, I assume?
Yeah.
Before you run, I'm going to throw my broomstick to you. And I'm just going to say, use this to fly away. It goes really fast. I've got a plan for the others. Luke, or why did I say Luke? That's the wrong name.
Murphy.
Frank, you're on your own.
All right. So, Hobrock, roll me an athletics check yourself.
Cool, I'm still in rage, so please, fat fingers, hit the right thing.
You just pressed your wisdom.
23.
All right. You managed to make it in time to grab Luke and pull him back and wrench him from Hugh Darrow's grasp. He starts, and as you do, you unbalance him, and he goes, "What? No, 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 no!" And you watch as he grabs onto the floor as he looks to be falling into something. And you watch as the lower part of his leg starts to spin, go like, "No, no, 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 no!" All right. Any responses?
I'm casting Disintegrate on the floor beneath him.
You watch Disintegrate as he just falls into an empty blackness, and you all witness him scream, "No!" He just disintegrates into the darkness. All right. So who's getting eagled?
Giant Eagle is going to take both Luke and Murphy. Cadet Seaman, you said that you had a ring that could teleport you out of danger, and I just threw my broomstick to Hobrock.
All right. So, Hobrock, do you take the broomstick and fly?
Sure, she takes it and then she starts screaming the moment it lifts off.
Yeah. So you all managed to make it out of there in time.
What happened to the darkness? Like, was it still
Oh, it's still
expanding?
it's still expanding, so you still have to escape.
Oh, well. What did you type I can teleport us to?
That is a creepy ass spell. Like, if
Yeah.
I was assuming it had concentration as a requirement, and he died, and it's still there, oh shit.
You have the Grand Exchange, Miscellanea, Falador Park, and a fella in the Dwarven Mines.
So which one would be the closest?
let's see, you're in Feldup Hills, so I would say... Bup, 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 bup. I don't know. None of them are that close.
You're gonna be far away.
Alright, I'm gonna see you at the Grand Exchange, guys. See ya. And I teleport away.
All right.
Bro, I just imagine bro dancing a little jig to the and then he's just gone.
Anyway, the rest of you, so Hobrock, while screaming, is able to keep up with Delilah, who's an eagle, and you manage to land with where Lord Marshal Brogan was, and he and everyone else nearby is just witnessing the temple be consumed in darkness before it all just stops and disappears. Let's see, Albert, I need to remember. The locator takes you to the nearest resource. So let me just take a quick look at this. So, Albert, you end up in a cavern where there are some mithril, adamant, and coal rocks. And as you look around, you see a few large ogresses looking at you, very confused about where you were. Frank, you find yourself in the Grand Exchange, where you hear dun, da, 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 as the music just starts playing.
I do like a little dance, just like in the rhythm.
Yep. No one is paying any attention to you, and you actually see someone give you 3 gold.
I'm gonna take it, I guess.
Lord Brogan, did you see that shadow thing just eat that temple?
I did. What the hell happened?
Well,
of his own casting. That's what happened.
pretty much. I think that dark thing is taking people to some place called Erebus.
Erebus.
As you are all saying that, Albert emerges from the cave, panting as he comes running out.
As soon as I
the
turn
locator
back,
took you pretty close.
I'm just gonna like pop back as soon as I'm landed and safe. I'm turning back to human, and just immediately I'm looking at. It was Luke had the teleport, right?
Yes, I can 10-minute group tele this. I think it's group tele. Let me read the description.
I think at higher levels, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like look at you, and I'm just gonna say, I can get us to any place with a circle, but I don't know where he ended up. I can cast Send in and try and figure that out, but we need to regroup and figure out what the hell is going on.
He yelled something about the Grand Exchange, didn't he?
We got, what, 3 of us with us right now? It's me, you, Murphy, Hobrack.
Then Albert just joined you.
And then Albert just joined us. So I can get myself and 2 others to Varrock.
Well, here's the thing. Technically speaking, Frank could come back to you since, minor spoilers, the Grand Exchange has a spirit tree, and you just learned how to use the spirit tree.
If they have a teleportation circle, I can get us all there. I just need a minute.
Well, we could always wait for Frank to get back here. We still need to go in this direction, and he knows that. We might need to camp up for a few days for him to catch up, but it might be best to wait here instead of going all the way back.
So are we just gonna wait here, or
Yeah, let's zoom to Frank at the Grand Exchange.
Wait.
He just got 3 gold. He bought some furniture for his genie.
Just a quick question though, if you don't mind.
Yes. What's up?
Where on the map are we exactly? Are we like in our Doin area, or are we like in
The
the
Felled
gnome
Hills.
stronghold? Oh, right. Fuck. Right. Okay.
Luckily, there is a gnome glider that will get you from the Grand Tree to here, or these close. So anyway, going back to Frank at the Grand Exchange. Frank, how do you want to get back to the others?
That's a good question. I would like to start wandering around the Grand Exchange.
As you do, you see that there's the usual people, someone dancing for money, some people yelling about bank sales, and you see that in the corner, near someone looking at an orb, there is a tree with a face on it.
Now, ain't that the same kind of tree? Well, I would like to go up to the tree and climb up the tree.
And where would you like to go as you climb up?
What the hell do you mean? Where would I like to go up?
I mean, there's several locations that you can be teleported to. Where are you thinking of going?
The one where we went previously with the spirit tree.
Alright, you end up in the Grand Tree, in the Tree Gnome Stronghold. And as you get down from it, yeah, if you're heading for the Gnome Glider, you head to the Grand Tree, climb up all the ladder, and then you see the Gnome Glider pilot look at you and go like, wait, didn't you just come here? How did you get here without taking another Gnome Glider?
I got to the Grand Exchange thanks to a certain teleportation, and then I went to the spirit tree there.
Oh, that makes sense. Do
Also,
you need a
sad
lift?
news, Obli is dead. And yes, back to the place we went before.
The pilot is just kind of just a little taken aback by the fact that Obley's dead, but he goes like, "Oh, okay, hop on." And like before, your world goes black, and you just end up in the Feldup Hills, like before. And I assume you're gonna just, yeah.
I would like to look around. Do I see anyone around?
Well, you just see the pilot that's there, just going like, "You looking for something, buddy?"
Yeah, I'm trying to remember where we went before.
I think you went that way, and he points to the southwest.
Oh, thanks. Well, I would like to click my boots of speed, dash, and then dash again, and run there.
And as you do that, everyone, you hear the sound of running, and you see Frank approaching you at Mach speed.
Luke would just stick his arm out in Frank's path.
I would like to run through.
Okay, Luke, roll me an athletics check. Frank, roll me an athletics check.
see who tackles who?
23.
Damn, 19.
Luke, you take 25 bludgeoning damage, and your arm really hurts now.
Well, it seems the unstoppable force can move the immovable object.
He rotates the shoulder with one hand on it. Yeah, well, we'll see about next time.
Do I still have the our dead gnome wizard on my cape pouch?
Yes.
Good. Harbrock goes to check, look, and just sighs and relieves, seeing that it's the body is still there.
Wow, Hobrak, you strike me almost like a concerned parent.
The second everybody finally shows up, the whole time, like, however long the wait was, Delilah was just like pacing back and forth. Second she sees that everybody actually lived, she's just gonna finally calm down and just face plant onto the dirt.
The dirt tastes like freedom.
I'm going to have been spending the entire time glazing Lord Brogan.
Hey, yo!
Albert says, let's get moving before he somehow comes out of the ruin and decides to just do something.
I think he fell into that other world. I don't think he's coming from that.
And as Murphy says that, Albert, you see that the ruins are just gone. Like, they were there and now they're just gone. You didn't see it when you were running out, but yeah, they're just gone.
In its place, is there like just like some sort of crater, like the ground was just deleted, or?
So basically it was in the ocean, it was a little peninsula, but yeah, there's just nothing there, just water that filled in that space.
The real question is that the illusion again, or is this just... Is it actually gone this time?
Do you want to go take a look?
Can I look at it with detect magic?
Sure. As you use detect magic, you see that there's nothing there. No magic, no nothing. It's just gone. Reduced to atoms.
Yeah, no. It seems in taking him out, he took the whole place with him.
We gotta be ready next time.
That was a close call. See, without Hobrak, I'd probably be somewhere else.
Yeah, and Yerberus.
By the looks of the temple, that's not something you come back from. We need to be more careful.
I don't want to go to somebody else's hubris, okay? Screw that.
I'd like to walk up to Albert and like hold my hand out without saying anything.
Give him a kiss.
Albert, I think he's asking for a high five. Alright, Albert just gives you back the locator.
Thank you very much. You still got that the book, right?
Yes.
Well, at least that worked out.
Alright, we got the book, so what's our next move here? What's the goal? I know that ultimately we're trying to fight something, but I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah. Well, we're supposed to be heading towards a new piece of land that appeared out past the Elven land, where we're going to fight this guy. We were getting this book to get the real name, and I think we got it now. If that's exactly what's in that book.
Is there any way that we can double check that, or are we just gonna assume that we're right?
Do we even have time to fact check?
Hard to say, seeing that no one knew his real name. It's, well, I guess we could probably say for certain that it's his name due to his henchmen threatened to send us to another world over it.
I suppose so, yeah.
Alright, you'll see Albert kneel down and try to use his future sight again. So let's see what he gets on the D100. $39. So Albert, for a brief moment, you see yourself in the future holding the book and saying the name out loud. And as you do, you see Shabriri in the fighting Hobrock, and you watch him as he just shudders as you say the name. And that's about all you can see. Well, Saradomin confirms the book works. Saying his name has some kind of effect.
Do we think that's enough to take on a god?
Did it seem to weaken him or empower him?
He, shuddered.
Oh, great. So at best, if we say his name, he'll jizz in his pants temporarily.
Could give us a chance to hit him.
That's a fair point. Good work, Albert.
Are we really gonna do this?
Well, we've been planning on doing this for a while. I know this seems a lot to push on you since you just arrived here for money.
Yeah, I won't blame you if you back out now. Risking your life, I mean, could you really put a price on that?
The way I see it, I don't have another choice. If I don't fight here and you lose, everything is over. By not fighting, I'm taking a bigger risk.
It is true. They do imply that if we do not stop them, that chaos will take the world.
Oh, that fucking dream.
Anyway, Albert says, back to the vision. Maybe. He was fighting with Hobrock like toe to toe, only I saw fighting him.
The other ones weren't there? Only Hobrak?
His vision probably only let him see so much. I don't think it's like a guaranteed, like, see everything all at once kind of thing.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Hopefully. Otherwise, our future could be very grim. Which brings me back around to, if anybody wants to back out now, I wouldn't blame you.
Nah, I'm good. I'll stay here with you guys.
Well, this may not be my world, but It is a world that will have arms one day, and I say that's worth fighting for.
I cannot. Sir Doman tasked me this adventure. I must continue it.
Meanwhile, Harbrock is just scratching her ear, looking into the distance, trying to wonder which direction was her home again?
Up.
Yeah, up.
Luke starts like snapping his fingers like near her face, like Holbreck, 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 click, 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 Holbreck.
The Harbrock turns around.
Do you want to back out now, or do you want to continue going on? I won't blame you either way.
Back out from what?
Fighting. God, what was his name again? Shaburi? The dude in the west.
I would like
Harbrock
to
just-
after, yeah, I would
Harbrock
like to
just
punch
gives-
Luke after he said that.
Harbrock just gives Luke the deadpan stare where she's like, at first, not insulted, just shocked that he would suggest that to her. But then she gets a bit angry and she walks up to him, sizing him up a bit and goes, "You think me weak now?"
No, Holbreck. I never said you were weak. Never.
Sounds like you are, since you asking if me want to run away.
As you two are arguing, Frank tries to punch Luke, but then he misses and falls over.
Luke, he hears. Does he make any sound when he falls?
I don't know. Do you?
Harbrock just looks at Frank just falls and just is confused.
Luke points a finger up in front of Hobak's face to be like, hold on this conversation, and then he just kind of points and laughs at fucking Frank.
I joined the Lila with a tactical decision to go lay down on the ground.
Anywho.
Well, we still have a little ways to go before we reach this guy anyways.
Is there any other steps we should take, or are we just going for this?
Well, how we've been doing it is we're taking every kind of quest or chance to gain strength or experience as we approach this place. So, I assume the next step is to be heading towards the Elven City, and maybe if they have a problem or quest there, we can strengthen ourselves by doing it.
Anyway, Albert looks at Holbrook and says, what Luke meant was, in case you want to prepare for your mission with the fairy armies.
Harbrock looks at Albert and looks at Luke, wanting confirmation that that's what he meant.
What? What? No. What? No, I just meant that, if you didn't want to go and fight the last guy that, wanted us to come out here and do all the things and have chaos take the world, if you didn't want to, I wouldn't blame you if you went home.
Harbrock is just staring at Luke, trying to make sense on what he's trying to say for a moment before going, "Me not weak or scared, me fight." And then she just turns around, walks back forward, and then stops midway before wondering, which way is home again?
Up.
Not that home, the other home before we went up.
Left.
Left? Alright, Harbrock goes left for a moment.
North, left.
Oh sure there is. There's Uncle what's his face? No, not Uncle Grandpa. Whoever has the idea of saying it. The Scorched Hand.
I'm sorry, I feel like I missed a
say Uncle
sentence.
Ben.
Hobrak's just yapping. Are y'all ready to head back out now? Or maybe we should head to Yano for the night.
Could head to Yanyu. We do need to rest.
I also would be interested to see my home in this alternate reality. Well, my birthplace.
All right. Well, to your hometown, I suppose.
And so you set off for Yanil. By the time you reach Yanil, it's getting pretty late in the day. You enter in through the west gate, and as you do, you see the little sand pit and Bert tending to it as the day is ending. And you see a number of people heading towards the Dragon Inn, the local drinking establishment.
I'd like to go inside the Dragon Inn.
Alright, as you do, you see a number of people, including the captain of the guard, drunk as hell, and the bartender just polishing his glasses behind the counter.
Luke walks straight up to the bartender and he says, "Bartender, ale in my mouth now, please. Now, ale, mouth."
Okay. Asgardian ale, dragon bitter, beer.
Too many questions. Just put ale in my mouth.
Alright, 10 gold, please.
Here's your money.
Thank you. And he pulls out a small keg, brings it close to your mouth, or the spigot close to your mouth, and just turns the nozzle for you to drink out of it.
He just gives a thumbs up as he also bends awkwardly to meet him halfway.
Hobrock sees that, she tosses 10 coin, and then while he, at any moment that Luke gasps for air, she shoves him to the side and starts gulping down the ale as well.
Bartender is very confused.
Good.
I'll continue to alternate with Hobrek like this.
Good sir, do you have rum?
Nope.
Why does nobody have goddamn rum? Alright, do you have brandy?
Yes, we do.
I'll take that.
Alright, just give me a moment. I'm dealing with these two right now.
Yeah, don't worry about them, they're interesting.
Forgive me, friends. We had a long day. Alright, once the keg is done, he'll pull out a bottle of brandy for Frank and say 5 gold.
Here you go, good sir, and I give him 6 as a tip.
Thank you very kindly. Alright, can I get anyone anything else besides an entire keg?
Whiskey, Nate, if you could.
Sure thing. Pulls out a big bottle of whiskey, 5 gold.
Yeah, and she just tosses it on the counter.
I'll just have water.
Sure thing, that's free. And he gives you a nice glass of water. As he's pouring Albert some wine and getting the sandwich ready, he looks at Murphy and says, "Don't I know you from somewhere? You seem kind of familiar."
Can I see if he looks familiar?
Given the fact that this is the bartender that has been at this inn for years, yes, he's very familiar.
Well, I mean, technically I know you, but I don't think you know me.
You have any relationship with the Murphy family?
I would just sit in silence for a minute. No.
Well, alright. Sorry to bother you, sir.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, he does. And the bartender just looks at you both very confused. All right, so which is it? Are you related to the Murphy family or not?
No.
It's a complicated history, so don't bother going into it.
Albert just talks like that. It's fine. Just ignore him.
Yeah, he's one of them crazy preachers. You know how they be.
Yeah, always spreading the good word and trying not to lie and they always try to tell the truth and they help the needy. Let's see. They
Oh
provide
god,
charity
Albert
at
is
the
casting
church.
harm on all of you.
On me?
What did I do?
Okay, so what's the save for harm? Congratulations.
What did I do though?
Albert is now the villain. All right, so everyone but Frank and Hobrock, please give Albert a con save.
Dirty 20.
I'm gonna use a
And-
luck point to do that with advantage.
Cool.
I'm glad I did that. I got a 24.
All right, cool. So, yeah, so Murphy, you failed and take the full 44 harm damage. I assume the way that works is that everyone else, so Luke and Delilah, you only take 22.
What's
And,
the type again?
I think it's necro.
Okay,
Here we
no
go.
problem.
A failed save. Oh, and your hit point maximum is reduced by that 44, Murphy.
To what?
So you take 44 damage, and now your maximum hit points is reduced by that 44.
Oh, okay.
The good news is Delilah and Luke. Oh, hold on, wait.
Yeah.
At Albert, with just like the most mean mug glare that has ever been on Delilah's face.
Oh.
Albert cast harm on us.
Yeah, I think Delilah was just about to say her thing. I don't think he really missed anything.
Back or not?
Are we good yet, Valdez?
Did we just lose him?
Yeah, I think he's dead.
Time of death 4:13 p.m.
Albert Connolly waits for his wine, and the bartender, just very terrified, pours you some more for free and gives you your ham sandwich, and then just backs away.
I would like to go towards the bartender and just ask him, how much does a whole bottle of wine cost?
It's free. He just kind of goes to deal with the other patrons of the bar.
Wait, who got a ham sandwich?
Albert.
I'm slapping it out of Albert's hand.
Yeah, so what I was saying, I'm just going to like mean mug Albert, take a couple steps closer to him, and just like intensity that has not been seen in Delilah, who's usually like very jokey. It's just like, in case you just forgot, I agreed to fight a god with you less than 10 minutes ago, and I understand pranks. I do it all the time. I have lived nothing but a life of lies, deceit, and hate. But you have just made an attempt on my life and the life of everybody else in this group. Almost everybody else in this group.
And as she's talking, Luke is going to get up from his awkward position of drinking with Hobrek. He's going to crack his neck a few times, and then he's going to look at Albert for a moment. Please continue.
I need to understand the point of what you're doing, because if you are not going to stand by our side, then I will make sure that you are not standing at all.
I will be by your side. Just know I give the same jab you deliver, but harder. And he just smiles at you.
Harbrock is just not confused on where Luke went as she went gasping for air, and she goes, "What? What happened?"
Albert's just taking a sip from some wine while watching this all go. Sorry. Frank is drinking wine, watching this whole thing go down.
I'm just going to lean in a bit closer, and I'm just going to say, you get one warning, and this is it. If you step out of line again, I promise you, you will be a pile of ash that no one remembers.
And as she says that, Luke casts Jump on himself. Please continue.
Albert returns to his sandwich, just letting you two threaten him. And as that happens, Murphy slaps it out of his hand.
Don't eat ham in front of me.
At the other end of the bar, Murphy, you hear someone say, "And why can't he eat ham in front of you? What's wrong with ham?"
Ham is worthless.
"You want to say that to my face?" And I was just like, "Oh, my sandwich."
Yeah, I'll stand up and go to the redneck guy. Yeah, I'll say ham's worthless to your face.
And as you say it to his face, you see it's your face, but younger.
Harbrock looks, just look at the sandwich on the floor, and she's also a bit saddened. But when she hears the word ham, she's at first confused whether they're talking about like ham or ham, until she looks over and she goes, "Two Murphys."
Why you got an orc with you?
That's my friend.
Ugh.
Don't you hear me, boy?
Who you call him boy, old man?
You, boy.
Well, you listen here, old man. I ain't gonna sit here and take it from you.
Well, then, bring it on.
All right, you bring it on. And then Albert's like, "Well, they found each other. Who better than that?"
Oh, I forgot why I was staring down Albert. But I still really want to fucking hit something.
question, is Albert's wine glass empty?
Let's say yes.
I would like to pour him the wine and just say, time to enjoy the show.
All right, so
Uh,
let's see. 1 second there.
you
I'm
think you
gonna-
can beat me, boy?
With the
Yes, I can, old man.
Well, I'll tell you what. You beat me, and I take out my sack of gold and I set it on there. 20k gold for you.
I'll take that bet, old
But-
man.
But if I lose, or if you lose, you gotta go work for a man named Lord Brogan.
Well, that's fine. I don't think I'm gonna lose to some drunken old fop like you.
Well, then let's do it.
We'll take this outside. And he starts heading for the door.
Before they leave, can I like just for a split second duck behind the counter and I'm gonna cast disguise self to turn into a third Murphy,
Please do.
and I'm just gonna block the door.
What? The-
God
he
damn.
looks- He looks between Delilah Murphy and regular Murphy, and he's just like, "What is this? Some kind of trick? Why are there two of you?"
I think it is.
You're seeing
Murphy,
double.
Other Murphy, other guy that looks like me. I need you to move because this bet between me and this one is important for his growth.
Habrock leans into the group, obviously far away from Murphy and Delilah, and goes, "If me kill younger one for being ham, will Murphy be no more?"
Nope, because it's a different timeline, but don't kill him, because this is fucking entertaining.
In a perfect copy of his voice, I'm just going to look at him and just do what must be done. And I'm gonna walk out of the way.
Yeah, thank you.
No, remember, our Murphy is a different reality. And so, young Murphy exits the bar. Old Murphy follows him. And as old Murphy, or our Murphy, steps out, young Murphy takes a swing at him.
All right, I'm gonna wait for him to see if he hits me.
Question to DM: is the keg still, with alcohol?
Yes.
I pick up
Anyway.
I pick up the keg and walk to the window and just sit down and watch.
Frank, I think, is going to join you with a bottle of wine in front of you. So, question: does an 11
I'm
hit,
not going
Murphy?
to a window. I'm going outside to watch it.
Oh, he's okay. He's watching it live outside. So I assume an 11 doesn't hit.
Can I let it hit?
You can. So Albert's also watching. So it does 15 bludgeoning damage.
I would also like to watch.
All right, I'd like to try to deflect that now.
Okay, you can redirect it.
Redirecting.
All right.
13.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he failed to save.
It's
You
16
essentially-
dex.
Yep, he definitely failed. So you grab his fist as he tries to punch you, and then you just force it back into his face, and he's just stunned. So how do you want to beat his?
I'd like to roll up the sleeve that has my arm or my ham tattoo on it so that he can see it. And then I'm going to do enhanced fury of blows with that arm.
He's caught off guard as you revealed a ham symbol, and yeah, go ahead and start punching.
24, 13, 18, 20, and 17.
So 4 out of 5 hit.
7, 14, 12, 15.
You're just going, oh no, 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 no. And as you deliver your last blow, you send him flying into a nearby bush, and he is just out cold.
I'll walk over to his thing and I'll write on a piece of paper where Lord Brogang is and give him a recommendation from me so that Lord Brodin knows who he's coming from. And I'll tuck it into his chest pocket there.
All right.
Then I'll head back into the bar.
Just, well, congratulations, Murphy. You defeated your other self. You've attained.
I beat up a young man.
You kicked your own ass.
Hard Rock goes, only victory. He has 1 versus 1.
I don't think that's true. I sit down and drink my water.
Harbrock goes outside real quick and where did he put the note, by the way? Did he just put him on him, or?
Yeah, I think he left it on top of him.
Alright, Harbrock puts it, leaves it there, but kind of puts it in his belt so she can just pick him up and then bring him back to the bar so nobody, does anything suspicious to a young man knocked out on a bush. Like, steal his wallet or something.
Yeah. He just flops on the counter, and you just hear him go,
Harbrock goes, shh, and then she hits him across the face hard to knock him back out.
It collapses onto the floor.
I'm sitting directly next to Murphy, still disguised as Murphy, and doing, perfectly mirroring everything he does.
I had a retcon suggestion given to me, so I would have just been staring at the sack of money Murphy left on the table.
Other Murphy, why are you disguised as me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. I'll pick back up my money now, so Luke doesn't steal it.
So I don't... What?
I saw you eyeing a cadet.
Murphy, that is you from the future. As Albert points at disguised Delilah Murphy.
I'm sure, and I definitely didn't notice that we're down 1 trickster member.
After Albert had said that to Murphy and Murphy said his thing, Luke would look at Murphy and say, "Wait a minute, let me see that coin bag."
I'd hold out my coin bag to him.
And Luke would take the coin bag by the end of it where it would open up and dump the coins out, and he'd walk over to Albert, and then he would just flail him with it.
Okay, roll an unarmed strike.
Hold on, I have to unedit my unarmed strike. It has a -3.
Why does it have a
I just looked
-3?
at my...
I put a
I look at
-3 on it to get the accuracy roll for
the... okay.
I look at my 18,869 gold just spread all over everywhere. Wow.
26?
I'm pretty sure that's going to hit you, Albert. Roll the damage, please.
I think that would either A, be an improvised weapon, unless you just want unarmed strike damage.
I think it's improvised weapon.
Oh, okay. I could have made that worse, but okay. All right. Improv weapon would be a 1d4? We're playing with 2024 though, so I should definitely fact check myself.
I think in 2024, it is what the improvised weapon would be. So
Yeah,
in this
if you
case, it
have
would be,
like,
flail damage.
yeah, let's say you
Use a
had
flail.
a stick.
Oh, use a flail? Okay.
If you're gonna flail him with it, you flail it. So hold on, just to make sure I understood something. Did you actually let out all of Murphy's gold on the table, or did you just grab it by the?
Well,
the...
oh yeah, no, I think of like a sock and a bar of soap.
So you
So you're
kept the
just-
gold in there.
I kept the gold in there.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not on the table, Murphy. He's just using the entire sack as a flail.
You were
Oh, I
just
thought he
grabbing
dumped
it
it
by
out.
like the strings that you use to open it.
Yeah, or just grabbing it by the slack of the bag top and then just whap.
There's 8,000 gold in there.
18,000.
18,000.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
look at
lot
that,
of
free
gold.
gold.
Murphy's loaded and Albert's dead.
Well, thankfully he has HP, so he's not dead. But Albert, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor and roll me a con save.
The flail would be 1d8 bludgeoning.
All right.
Plus another 8 for 16.
Okay, so yeah, Albert, you take 16 bludgeoning damage, and you feel that if you had not you could have been knocked out by that, because that hurt a lot.
Albert, I may be tipsy, but you harm me again, and I'll kill you.
Albert stays silent, smiles, and turns the other cheek.
Good boy. And then Luke would go find a seat.
Give me my money back.
Oh, here. And just drops it on the table, or to you.
I'd like to pay for a room for all of us except for Albert.
Hobrock is still just confused on what's going on why Luke attacked Albert, and she's just wondering if it's a bar fight happening, and then she just looks for a nearby patron.
I'm gonna drop this spell at this point.
Alright, so Murphy 2 returns back to being Delilah, and the bartender looks at you, Murphy, and says, 50 gold for everyone, except for the priest.
Yep, here you go.
Thank you, sir. And he gives you the room key.
I'd start making my way to my room. I don't want to be here when the other Murphy wakes up.
Bartender just looks at the other Murphy and is like, I don't think he's gonna wake up for a while. I'll call his parents.
That'd be perfect.
I needed that. Anyways. And she's just gonna like sit back at the bar and look at I'll go with Frank. I'm just gonna say like, I've been traveling with y'all for a couple days now, and I've agreed to fight a god with you, but I don't know the first thing about most of you.
Alright, so do you want me to give you like a summary of everyone or what?
Just yourself is fine. I already know a little bit about Murphy and Albert, but the rest of y'all are still a mystery to me.
Alright, basically picture this. Imagine you're on the monster hunting crew, like ship. Then one day, one of your guys gets killed by a monster because of the captain's cowardice. the guy then comes back as a ghost, and you decide to go adventuring to find a way to save him or get rid of him. And that's how I got into adventuring, basically.
Huh, so you are literally haunted by the ghosts of your past. That's, there's a little bit of comedy there, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, not anymore, and I picked out the shark tooth necklace.
I'm glad that your problem is dealt with. And I'm gonna, look to, Hobrak next. It's like, how about you? What's your deal, you know? What's your reason for coming out?
Hobrock, did you hear the question?
Sorry, what was the question? My phone was ringing.
Stop dying. Delilah asked, like, what's your reason for adventuring? Why are you out?
To get stronger.
Simplistic. I like it. And I'm just gonna, like, finger gun towards Luke. Say, how about you?
Me? There isn't really much to say. I'm just a chill guy. Grew up as a farmer in Lumbridge with my two parents. And later, met a traveling wizard and ended up joining him to study in the tower. Unfortunately, their more academic environment wasn't exactly my favorite place to be. I found myself adventuring, caught wind that I could pick up my own books maybe from the Grand Exchange and teach myself magic and expand my own education, so I went there. Ran into a little scuffle on the street, assisted the guard. When we apprehended the guy, I decided maybe I should be a guard. Yeah. So I did. That's exactly what I did. And it was pretty fun for a while. But then I realized, this is a lot like the fucking tower, except they give me weapons. So I left that too. But they were still a little bit cooler than the tower was. Anyway, I hit the road. Made my way to Sarum. Didn't know where I was going. Could've went home. Nah. And then I met these motherfuckers. And that guy we threw into the void. And the rest is history.
Very entrepreneurial. I myself, really ain't much to me. I grew up in a bit of a shithole with barely any family, although they're, at this point, they ain't even around anymore. Had a little farm, but kind of learned from a young age, best way to get what you're looking for is to lie, steal, cheat. The death cult was also, like, that was a big part of it. Half farm, half death cult. Yeah, getting out of that life was a lot. Definitely, I'm definitely not a great person, I'd say. You know, power comes from you know who. I don't feel like I should say his name in public. I feel like that might be a little frowned upon. Lied to a lot of people. But happy to do some good for a change.
Well, I'm glad that we could be the catalyst of change for you. I know it's hard to change your nature once you start letting it set in.
I'm just gonna like turn towards Murphy and just like absolute shock. I thought you went to bed. What the
I heard you guys exchanging stories, so I thought I'd stick around a little longer.
Albert
alright.
was sorry. Albert was mid sandwich bite when he sees Murphy's back.
Is that the same goddamn ham sandwich?
He tends to pop out of nowhere, almost better than Frank's stealth. And Murphy, you can see that this is a new sandwich. The sandwich
Is it
you knocked
ham?
down is just. Oh, that's the question. Is it ham, Albert? It is.
I'm slapping it again.
Here comes the slap.
I'm just going to like snap my head towards Albert as soon as he speaks, and my eyes are completely jet black. And then before like there's enough time to process it, I'm looking away. Everything's back to normal.
The hell happened there? Like, what the hell?
Nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he just stares back, not afraid, but more concerned about your eyes.
Harbrock just continues to just jug down the entire barrel of ale before she just puts it down. Well, she first gets up and puts it right in front of the bartender and goes, "Me done," and then just proceeds to like. I assume I have a room key also if one was given to me, and she just heads to whatever room she can go to.
Technically, Murphy has the key.
I give it to her.
Then yeah, she would go to her room or whatever shared room she's in.
It's a shared room between everyone but Albert. Albert has to get his own room.
I think I'm ready to turn in for the night. How about you guys?
I could do with a long rest. Luke would get up from the place we're chilling at, and then make his way towards the rooms are upstairs. You said.
Yeah.
So he would make his way towards the upstairs, but I would assume he may or may not have to. Well, I would assume he would maybe pass the bar counter before hitting the stairs.
I mean, you're already at the bar counter, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, well then he would go to the far end of the bar counter where they might handle some payment stuff per se, or a more designated payment area, and he would put down the money for Albert to get a room.
Alright,
And
so
we
that
just go
would
upstairs.
be. Yeah, 25 gold then. Alright.
Yeah, I could turn in myself as well. It's been a long day.
Whenever we're like finally upstairs and Albert isn't like around, I'm just gonna say like, as for the eyes thing, that's just something I can do. I can do a lot of stuff like that, and I'm just gonna whatever lanterns are around are gonna start changing colors just through the rainbow, without me even like seemingly casting a spell. So, just stuff I can do.
Albert tells the bartender, "It's fine. I do not need the room. I plan on sleeping in a friend's house. He owes me a favor." But yeah, everyone else goes upstairs, gets some rest. Delia provides her little eye explanation when you're in the room together, and y'all all get a long rest. And I assume, Albert, you're gonna leave the bar. As you do, young Murphy wakes up and goes like, "Oh, did I wait?" He looks at his belt, looks at the note, and says, "God damn it."
One addendum: the paper that I wrote that on is the mysterious note that I showed Brogan about the ninjas attacking arms.
He turns the paper.
That way, yeah, that way that Brogan knows I sent them.
He turns the note over, and goes like, The fuck's a ninja?
Yep.
Anyway, before we wrap up for today, Albert, where are you going to get some sleep?
The fireplace.
I don't think the inn has a fireplace. All right, he's going to his friend Marcus's place. And Marcus receives you, lets you in, and you get to go to bed in a nice, comfy bed. You get to go to sleep in a nice, comfy bed, and you all get a long rest. And that's where we'll call it for today. Thank you all for joining, and I'll see you all next time. Take care.
Take care, everybody.
See ya, and
Goodbye.
thank you for the
Good job,
session.
Steve. Hell yeah, Steve.
Yeah, good job, Steve.
Have a good one,
really
y'all.
enjoyed
Good
it.
job, Steve.
Can we get a round of applause?
Bro Slade. Hey.
Yippee!